Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. So today we're going to be finishing up Act 3 of the summer event, and I don't know if this is officially going to be the end of the summer event. According to Time Lords a couple weeks ago, he said that they have something planned for August. Maybe the first chapter of Shneznaya. I don't know. I haven't been watching the trailers or anything because I don't want to be spoiled on whatever it is that's going to happen. Oh, sorry, hold up. Sorry, just a big gassy. I wolfed down 3 cupcakes before I started this, and I don't want to end up throwing them up. I just had to eat something to get some energy in me, you know? And I bought like a little thing of 4 cupcakes for like $1 at my work before I left today, and and I ate one when I got home, but I didn't eat the other 3. I was going to eat them for lunch, but I got busy, so I couldn't really take a lunch today. But, you know, when I got done the stream, I was like, nom, nom, nom. I ate them real quick while I was setting everything up. And when I just laid down and, you know, put in all the information and stuff, I hit unmute. And then I go talking and I'm like, oh, gonna burp. Oh, gonna throw up, maybe? I don't no, I'm good. It was just a belch from the rest of the soda that I had. I had like a watermelon soda, a little bit left. And now I have an energy drink that I don't think I'm going to drink just yet. I have a little bit of energy from the cupcake, so. Yeah. I think there might be something next month, something big happening. I think it's story, like, I think we're going to be beginning the next chapter of Genshin Impact earlier than usual. Typically, whenever we go into a new area, it's always like in September, at the beginning of September. And the summer event usually lasts for 2 months, July and August. And I thought that's what they were going to be doing, but I could be wrong. So next month we might be starting up the next chapter in the Archon quest earlier than I expected. And if that's the case, then it's a welcomed thing because, you know, I'm going to be on vacation, so I'll have plenty of time to do it. But, you know, who knows? I'm not going to say that is for sure, but they might have another thing planned next month related to the summer event. But as far as I can tell, this is going to be the last of the this is going to be the last act of the summer event, at least this one, unless they have a second one planned. The weird thing is, I kind of remember last year it felt like they had something else. Final long range sight lines. Huh. I guess this is a challenge where we have to do sniping, I guess. Yeah, neat. That'd be something to look into. But this is what we're going to be doing today. We're halfway through, according to the popularity gift thing. But there's still like 21 days left to do it. That means like half of a month. So it leads me to believe that, let me see. I've been losing track of time. It's like 14. 6. Okay, so yeah, this event is going to be ending in August. But not at the very end of August, like halfway, like a week into August. So who knows? Who knows what they'll do after it? They might have some supplementary stuff, some mini events like this here that you could do until the end of August, but I'm not going to say that they won't start Shneznaya earlier than all the other chapters. But then again, who knows? They might do a thing like what they did last year with what is her name?
PSPSPSPSUB. Said. Hello.
Hello and welcome. Let me see. Who is this? I don't think I can say that. I'm just going to call you Yubi. So, hello, Yubi. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. But yeah, we will be starting up and finishing Act 3 today. Just look around and see if there's anything else. There is a bunch of challenges left to do in correlation to the aquarium, so I'm going to be finishing those up too. And maybe if I have enough time, we'll do this.
PSPSPSPSUB. Said. PSPSPSPS is the sound you make while calling a cat.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not about to do that.
Said. What you doing?
Oh, I'm playing Genshin Impact, and we're going to be finishing up Act 3 of the Summer Story event, which is called, let me see. I keep forgetting. Sunny Summer Fontanalia. That's it. I think the third act is called Those We Have Kept. Get rid of all these red marks. Mail. It was someone's birthday. Tartaglia.
Instead of confining...
PSPSUB. Said.
Yeah. Where? Yeah, that's why we're in Fontaine right now instead of Nod Cry. Because this is where the summer event is taking place. Oh. I know. I'm like, where am I supposed to go? And then I realized that's why I came into this menu I wanted to. There we go. And it should be ready to go? Yes, we should be ready to go. Alright, let's just teleport to the bridge. The deck, whatever. Oh, there we go. We got a step right there, and that begins the next leg of the event. Good. That's good to know, because when I was playing yesterday, I was avoiding the deck. I didn't want to begin the story cutscene immediately, because I didn't want to get dragged into all that. I wanted to be able to start it up when I played next week, and today's the week, so.
PSPSPSPSUB. Said. The chat reader thingy is fun. I'm having some trolling ideas, but am a control myself as it's my first time here.
Yes, please don't do that. Oh, and be mindful of the rules that are at the very top of the stream. They're also in chat. At the very top of the chat, since you're on YouTube. you should be able to see them. Alright, well, let's get started. I hope you're ready for a nice, fun story. Because that's what I'm doing. This isn't a chill stream, this isn't a chat stream, this is just a story stream where I watch the story and you can tag along with me.
Sure drank a lot last night, huh?
Said.
Wonder if she's even awake.
Ha ha ha.
Good morning. Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here? We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be. You mean, how it should end? Yes. They're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not. Ah! Because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot! Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending. Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel... Oh...
PSUB. Said. Have you completed the event?
Nope, this was my first time.
Huh? Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that. Work out? How? Well, you know. Yep, exactly. Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
Okay. So we're just going to put bows on everything? Moon.
Lolly! We're here!
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that. Are they gone? Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot. I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Oh, wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissism Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it. Ha! There's no time to lose. Let's head out!
Hello? I am under the water. Please help me. Alright. Just swim to here and that's it? Or are we going in the elevator? Oh, okay. Tower of Gestalt.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around. Wait, we can do that? Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Alright. This way first. Oh. I can't remember anything. There's a gnat in my room and it's bugging the hell out of me. Oh, maybe I don't have... Okay, so where's the damn stingray? There it is. What the... You weren't here a second ago. Maybe he was, and he was on the ceiling. There we go. Start. Hooray. Empty. Now we can walk. Well, I can't go back, so just go forward.
Ready?
Yeah.
When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Hélène Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Cinderoni! Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
This guy again.
You're cursing out the wrong person. I didn't even know them. Yeah, sure. Sure. How tiresome. What a joke. Take a break.
The hell's that? Oh.
How tiresome. Got a death wish?
He got no healers.
Regrettably, there's nothing more to say.
Laline, he's Papa! Get him! Get to work! Suffer the wrath of the Eatfleet! Show no mercy!
I don't even know what that was.
Thunderclap!
Fulfill our pact!
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your families. Just work with me here. I told you I'm not like them. stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion. Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over? Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone! You're just realizing that now. Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while. You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart. I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes. Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah! Your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Calling Bina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years. She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Sandrone? Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why? Sandrone?
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
This dude has a very vivid imagination. Oh, I certainly hope some random person shows up in the shot and that my main actress decides to hug her out of nowhere. Oh, jeez. But yeah, apparently when we came up onto shore, we did show... Sorry, my tongue got in the way. We did so just as they were shooting this scene on the beach, apparently. She had no idea they were shooting. I didn't even know they were going to be shooting on this beach.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
Who's the iris out? What? Looney Tunes style. Let's put in some music there. Bloo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Lol. Credits we can't read. Well. There we go.
Vampiric Fox said, I come
As
into the stream and am
expected,
blasted with
going
cute
to the
anime
opera
girls,
house is
LOL.
the true way to enjoy a film.
Well, isn't that the best way to end up walking into a room? Just come in and see cute anime girls hugging. Yo, Vampiric Fox, it's good to see you. Welcome. This is the very ending of the summer event in Genshin Impact. They were shooting a film and unexpected things happen. Two best friends reunited. I was about to say combine Columbina and Sandrone. That's their names, right? They just reunited and it made for the perfect ending of the movie. And now everyone involved with the movie is there's actually a very small cast when you consider the movie they were making. Come to think of it, there are a couple of people missing. A couple of actors. Yeah, there's like 4 actors that should be here. I don't know. Maybe they left back to their own home countries very, very early. We got done shooting our scene. Let's just head back home now.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
Okay, so we did all that and we didn't even win the award this year? Oh, fuck, man. I thought this was I thought we were making a movie that everybody was anticipating. Why did we lose? Better yet, who did we lose to? We lost to, I don't know, maybe a large studio. I thought this was an indie development thing. What the hell? They're just letting commercial studios partake in indie development now. Wow. Great job, Fontaine.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Okay, so their detective film won instead. I guess that makes sense. I guess people like detective novels more than romance novels. At least in this game. I don't know, I've seen a lot of people talking more about the detective stuff than they do about the romance novels. In this game, at least. If it came down to me, yeah, I guess I'd prefer a detective novel too, to be honest. If I had to watch a movie that was either a romance movie or a detective movie, I think I'd prefer the detective movie.
Which film did you vote for, Lolly?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss? Searching for something even after it's gone? It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends! Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content!
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of funny that Fontaine is the only country in all of Tibet that does movies. I don't even think the technology is all that new, come to think of it. Yeah, because it's over there. Where are we, by the way? Oh, okay. So this place has movies that show for it too? I guess this is the only large arena where they can premiere stuff like that. I tend to forget that Genshin Impact's lore and technology is like relatively ancient. I don't know. If I had to put everything involved with Tevat's world into the same scope as what we have here in our world, I'd have to say that everything in Genshin Impact is, I guess I would say, the 1800s. I don't know, Natlan is a bit more advanced in appearance, but technology-wise, I guess I would say that everything in this game is around the 1800s in scope of technology. Oh shit, that is way off the path. I had no idea we'd be going there. Should I start? You know what? Yeah, I'll go to the waypoint. Whoa, 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 hold up. Where are we going? Is that right? We're going here? Oh, oh shit, no, we are way too... Okay, wait a minute. Does this go back up? Let's see. I think it does. Yeah, it does. Oh shit, don't scare me like that, seal. Hold on. Now we're passing it. What's going on? Let's go straight up and see if it's higher. Like, maybe I should have started from above. I forgot how magical Fontaine's underwater scenery is. It's been like over a year since we've really done anything in Fontaine, so here's the cave we were supposed to go to. Alright. I don't remember this cave, but... Maybe they just now made this cave, because I don't remember it being here before. Oh, a grave. Oh, right. This must be the grave of her creator.
Wait, is this?
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! Alright. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all. Oh, great idea!
Goodbye, Ellen.
Okay. Honestly, when we first came up here, I was expecting, like, we'd go through another dungeon or something. I didn't know if they were going to be bringing the big buff robot dude that she was with. She said his name, damn it. I know it begins with a P. I just can't pronounce it. I want to say it's Polonia. I don't know. Can't remember. But no, I guess he's not coming back. That's sad. It would have been cool, but using Sandrone just now, when I was using her special, I didn't see it. It wasn't him. It was like, I don't know, another clockwork character. I couldn't quite tell. I still have to test out Sandrone's character. It just looked kind of like her. I don't know. I saw it and I was looking at it like, who is that? What the? What does this person have to do with Sandrone? It would have made sense if it was Polonia. That would have made total sense. But it's not. And that's weird. Oh, I guess we're going back to the ship then. You know what? First, let's go back and talk with Catherine. So I can get this check mark off of the screen.
Ad Astra.
Sorry, I was pigging out on some popcorn. No! Why did I do that? Let's set them all back so I can get more stuff.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Yep. Onk. You know what? No, I don't have Sandrone's character, so I can't check to see what the description would say about Sandrone special. Unless I can do that in the characters section, because I know that you can look at characters you don't have. I think. Damn it. Whoa, this is new. Oh. Okay, well that's interesting, but it's not quite what I was looking for. I feel like there is a way to look at the characters. Oh, character archives. Maybe that's it. Yes, here it is. Oh, wait a minute, what? Huh? Who are these two? Mannequin and Mannequina. Who are they? What the? That's weird. Where did they come from? Who are they? What the hell? Details. Did you and Paimon Bio, which who uses the pseudonym Octavia, exploring the mysteries. Oh, okay. So I guess these are the characters that you play as when you do that mystery world, whatever it is, that I don't intend to play.
Morals make us. Said. Hello.
Hello and welcome. Let me see how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm getting my eyes are getting worse.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, as long as it has nothing to do with as long as it doesn't break any of the rules above my stream. Remember, no soliciting, meaning no selling anything. And, no asking for any personal data, like where I live and stuff. M. Morals. I guess I'll call you Morals. Welcome to the stream, Morals. Alright, let's see. Where's Syndrone at? Maybe she's at the bottom since she's so new. Nope. I must have passed her. Let's see. I'm looking at the grayed out characters because she'd be one of them.
Morals make us. Said. So can you help me?
There they are.
Morals make
Oh.
us. Said. Do.
No. I'm not really. I don't really play with other people online, especially not people that I don't really know very well. I'm sorry. I don't like playing with random people online. There are a number of reasons, but my main reason is that there are security issues with that, and the second reason would be there are griefers in Genshin Impact that when they enter your world, they will cause it to crash by doing certain things. I'm not saying you're one of those people, it's just I don't know you very well, so I don't know if you could be one of those.
Morals make us. Said. KK.
Yeah, sorry. I used to play with people randomly in this game when I was doing chill streams, but I stopped when I noticed a lot of the griefing that was going on in the game, and then I realized, it might not be a good idea to just randomly allow people to join my stream, Not only that, but sometimes the things that they do can get your account banned. So, yeah, it's very risky when you play this game with people you don't know and invite them to your world, You could end up losing everything, and that's not cool. Because some people have been playing this game for years now. Me, I started at the beginning, so I've been playing this game for like 6 years. To lose all of that progress would just, that would upset me. Okay, so maybe this would tell me. Oh, we go. Here we go. It's this one. It's the one that I do where I hold down the attack button, I think. Charged attack. Here we go. Summons the Facilitatrace automat automas automatici what the fuck? Automatici generalista interactive et omnitech. My brain cannot speak French. Oh, there we go. Sure. Or Faggio. There we go. That's easier to pronounce. Okay, so the person it summons is named Faggio. Interesting. And switches it to decoding mode. Unleashes a sweeping fire attack on enemies. Alright. So that person that she summons is named Faggio. I'm not going to roll for Cendrone, but if I had her character, I'd name it Fozzie. Like Fozzie the Bear. That would be the best way for me to remember it anyway. It comes out and it tells a lame-ass joke and then disappears. Oh, wait. Oh, that was it. That was the thing. Damn it. Oh, and now it's buried somewhere. Oh, recently unlocked. Here we go. Oh, it's not recently. I recently unlocked it. Ah. Wait a minute. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Yay. Certain stellar conduct. Oh, I wish I could get a better look at the character.
Vampiric Fuzz. Said. Fuzzy Wuzzy.
You're Fuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy. Fozzie Bear. From the Muppet Show. Legitimately, my favorite character was always Gonzo. I don't know who my favorite character would be now. Gonzo has definitely fallen by the wayside in terms of what they do with the Muppets. He's like a background character now, which is sad, because... I mean, I get why he was one of the more popular Muppets back in the day, because they, you know, he was the crazy guy, and kids loved the crazy, random characters in television shows. Alright, let's just go back. You know what? Is there even an exit to this place? It's just surrounded by walls. I never questioned that. I think the only way to get in and out is through the bus. The, maritime bus. And that's crazy to me. Like, these people are trapped in here until the bus shows up. Ha, that's insane to think about. Imagine trying to leave somewhere and not having an exit, and the only way out is via bus, and the bus runs on a schedule. That'd drive me nuts. I don't think I could live like that. But yeah, my favorite character was always Gonzo, because he was crazy. And my second favorite, obviously, is going to have to be Kermit. Because Kermit was always the relatable character, and I think that's what Jim Henson meant for his character to be. Was just relatable, you know? Alright, here we go. Oh, I thought they were going to continue the... Oh, we got to go down below. Okay. Makes sense. And there's nobody up here to talk to. Alright, so everyone's down there. Let's go. Continue the story.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
Okay, they invited the other cast members. Good. I was sitting there like, yeah, you gonna go to the event without all of your actors? They're here now too. That's good.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Oh boy, socializing. This is Barbara. Oh, shit. Even the people from the other movie showed up. Well, I guess they are our friends. Even though they're the ones that won the award. They're like, hey, we'll go to your after party. Don't you have your own after party to go to? Oh, well.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Everyone, please keep in mind that Navia is the boss of a criminal organization. I don't want to say criminal organization, but they do crimes, so she's like a mob boss. Now I'm just picturing her with a box of tissues. Man. I don't know. I guess that's why she's my favorite character. Well, I guess she would have to be my second favorite character now, because Mavwika's totally taken that spot over.
Thanks. We saw your film, too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good! You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew!
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
To anyone wondering why Navia said that, she's also a really big fan of Dungeons and Dragons, basically. Or, I forget what it's called in this universe, but it's basically Dungeons and Dragons.
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
Okay, I'm kind of glad that I explained that now. Now everybody gets the joke. And they're all gone. Oh, there they are. I was like, they didn't stick around for long. So yeah, she's in charge of, I think, Fontaine Security. She's in charge of the local mob syndicate. And she's in charge of the infantry. Or the army for Fontaine. So very elaborate cast of characters. Oh, thank you for following. Chloe?
Chloe has followed.
I'm not saying your whole name because it's kind of mean.
Everyone is working
Why
super
would you
hard.
say
We
that
should
about
be-
yourself? Your name is Ew Chloe. That's not fair. Don't be so mean to yourself. But yes, thank you very much for following, Chloe. I can't talk to him. Alright, well, I guess I don't want to interrupt their conversations they're having, I guess. Alright, now these two.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Okay, so Escoffier, the chef there, she's supposed to be like a Gordon Ramsay. And Charlotte's just a newsie. But she was the main actress in the movie they made. And she played a detective. So that's why she's dressed like she is right now. That's her special outfit in the game.
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
This is kind of sad. I wouldn't say that. I won an award and I got a yummy cake. My life has peaked. What?
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought.
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk.
Escoffier, what did you put in her cake? Crack. What the f...
And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yep! Come on! Sante!
I don't want any of that cake. Lifelong addiction. Alright, now they're all having a conversation. There any other... Well, there's Nervalette up here. Oh, these two. Oh, that's right. He's the one that owns the boat. I was like, why is... what was his name? Risley. Why is Risley here? And then I realized, oh, right. He's the one that owns the boat. To anyone wondering, Risley is the warden of the Fontaine prison. This is his boat because it was... The Fontaine prison's been around for freaking forever. And this boat was made as I guess you could call it an ark, since Fontaine's constantly flooding. So, after the end of the Fontaine Archon quest, of course the whole place flooded, and he used the ark to rescue a bunch of people. But now it's kind of useless, so he's renting it out. And Sigewinne is his nurse. She's the nurse for the prison. And she's part Melazine. Or should I say we finally found out what her case was. And she was a Melazine who drank a potion to be a human. But it didn't take all the way. And now she's just like human/Melazine. So that's a long story. I've streamed all of it, so to anyone wondering, you can look back about 3 years in my archives, and that's where all of the Fontaine stuff is.
Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
Oh, that's right. The first Fontaine festival. Oh, these two are okay. All right, good. I'm glad they followed up on it. That also explains why they're around Risley, because they're here for specific reasons. These two were part of the crew for the first movie we were taking part in, and they turned out to be criminals looking for a man that I can't remember exactly what he did. Oh, right. He killed their parents, and they were looking for him to get revenge. And her brother's the one that did all of the footwork, and at the end, she was the one that was going to... Right, she was an assassin. Her brother tracked down the people who were involved in their parents' death, and she is the one that took them out so that nobody would grow suspicious of her brother. And she remained kind of hidden the entire time. Kind of to have an alibi. But yeah, the two of them ended up going to prison for obvious reasons. So, but they weren't necessarily the worst people in the world. So it's like, I guess they're doing all right in prison. They're serving their sentence and they're being good inmates. So they have a little leeway with Risley. But yeah, ultimately the two of them helped bring this guy. The guy didn't get killed, obviously. We prevented them from killing him. And there were several other charges involved with the guy that they were going after. So I guess they aided in the investigation a bit. So they got some leniency. But, they still kill people. So still gotta serve a very lengthy prison sentence. I mean, the people that they killed were all terrible people. But, it's still not right. Can't have a bunch of Punishers going around and doing stuff like that. Vigilantism is a crime. So, yeah. former prop manager. Now we're just two criminal. Right. She was the one. She was an assassin, and that's how we were able to discover that she was the assassin, because she knew a lot about quote unquote props, guns. The movie that we were making during the first Fontanalia Festival was a detective movie, you know, because they did the follow-up. We were the ones that helped out with the first movie. And in the movie, Veronica was the one that was in charge of the prop guns, and she seemed to know a lot more about guns than the average prop department person would know. And that was a big tip-off to let everybody know she's the one killing people. She's an expert sniper. She knows a lot about guns. So she's not the average prop manager. But yeah, the only thing is we couldn't figure out exactly how it was that she was connected to the people she was killing. And that's what her brother was involved with. He was the one that was doing a lot of the footwork and getting involved with tracking down the people that they were getting revenge on. And when we connected him to the people that she was murdering, everything just kind of fell into place. And we convinced the guy, without his knowledge, we convinced him to go to a place where he would be vulnerable to attack, because we knew it would lure out Veronique. And, you know, it was a whole murder mystery thing. That was a lot of fun. I really loved that event because it had me on my toes trying to figure out who it was that, who the assassin was. So I'm sorry I spoiled the end. This kind of does already spoil the ending, but it was a really great event. Let me think. Was there anything I'm leaving out? No, I don't think so. I mean, the guy that she was supposed to assassinate, the one behind all of it, the real crooked asshole who, if I remember correctly, I think it was that he was in love with their mother, but she didn't love him. And he killed their mother and enslaved the two of them as kids. I don't know. I can't remember. It was really dark, you know? And that's the interesting thing about this game is, I've said it several times before, but Genshin Impact is on the surface like really cute, but if you dive into the lore and you watch and go through the story, it's got a lot of really dark undertones, despite the fact that it looks like a cutesy kids game on the surface. There's a lot of stuff in this that is just definitely not appropriate for kids. So it's weird to me that they can get away with I think it's an E10 rating that this game has, you know? Very weird. Not only that, but it's got a whole gacha aspect to it. So that's a whole nother can of fish that I don't understand why people haven't changed the rating on this game. I think it's E10 with a caveat that there's gambling or something. I don't know. I can't remember the rating on this game specifically here in America, but it definitely doesn't feel like it should be something kids could play.
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain after all. In light of that, I have to ask, Do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Despite what I keep saying about this prison, there are tiers to the prison. It's the only actually, come to think of it, I feel like there aren't that many prisons in Teyvat, but it's the largest prison in Fontaine, and it houses a lot of different criminals from all across Teyvat. So there's obviously layers. And if I remember correctly, I think it's like a socialist system that they have, where you have to earn credits in order to basically social credits to gain your way out of the prison. And Risley is there to make sure everything stays in order and that people don't abuse the system. It was a whole thing throughout Fontaine when we were going through the prison arc of Fontaine, which I think was like spanned about 3 months. And in the game, it spanned way longer than that. When Paimon and the Traveler were talking about how long they were in the prison for, because they did like a time-lapse thing, you know? And at some point, Paimon was talking about how long they had been in the prison. I was like, holy shit, we've been in here that long? For stealing cake? It was, I'm not going to, if you want to see what the whole thing was about, you can go watch it yourself, but it was funny. But yeah, that's basically how the system worked. Depending on your sentence, you could get out of prison if you basically are a good inmate. You know, like how we have here in America with the parole system. It's the same thing. You're eligible for parole if you meet certain requirements, and the way that the requirements are met in Risley's prison is basically like socialism, where you have to earn social credits in order to move your way up the system. And I mean, we found out that I think one of the arc's entries was people abusing the system by earning social credits through illicit ways, and Risley did not approve of it. I mean, it makes sense, you know. Criminals who were out on the street doing horrible things like killing and trafficking and things like that don't really deserve freedom by manipulating a system. And Risley's the one that was upholding the system. But we had to help him out because it was difficult for him to figure out exactly how it was getting abused. That whole man inside thing is something that we were doing while we were in there for so long, which is why we got put in jail in the first place, because they had to make up a bogus reason to put us in jail. and it was about stealing a cake or something like that. And they were like, "Well, prison time, stole cake, go directly to jail." But yeah, it was obviously hidden from the prisoners why we were in there, because that would gain some serious suspicion. But you know, we had to basically go undercover for Risley to figure out how it was the system was getting abused and why, like, serious criminals were suddenly being eligible for parole. It was a whole thing, and I'm glad that their system's working fine now, but, you know, they gotta keep an eye on that. I feel like it wasn't changed that much. It could easily be abused again. But obviously the game's not going to address situations like that. They just wanted to be like, here's some more story. We'll make up some stuff and then pretend like nothing happened. Because that's what it feels like. We went through all of that and it felt like they were going to make drastic changes, but Risley was like, we're going to make drastic changes. But then like a month later went there and it didn't seem like anything changed at all. I was like, you guys are just asking for problems at this point. The system's still the same. People are still going to abuse it. It only takes one person to abuse a system like that. That's how it is with all isms. It only really takes one person to abuse it. And humans, by design, are flawed. They're not all going to be perfect. I don't know. It just feels like it's way too much of a trusting system. But whatever. I guess in some cases, it's acceptable. I don't know. I feel like they're good people, to be honest, those two, but it just feels as though maybe they shouldn't get special treatment because just the fact that they've actually murdered people. I know that they were horrible people, but you know, at the same time, it's scary to think that that kind of thing could be okay with Risley. When he said that, I kind of choked a little bit on my drink when he was just like, "Oh, it's not something that I approve of, but you know, I can respect it." And I'm like, "What?" I can understand why Risley can respect it, though. Nervalet put him in charge of the prison, Fortress of Meripede. That's what the prison's called. He put him in charge of the fortress because when he was a child, he murdered his bastard father that was a real piece of work. You could go watch my video and find out exactly how much of an asshole he was. But after he murdered his father, he turned himself in, and because he was so young, they put him in prison with a chance to work off his sentence, but he was not allowed to leave. You know, he was basically sentenced to a life. He was basically put in there for a life sentence, and Nervalet felt like it was a drastic sentence for such a young child. So when he accumulated enough social credits, basically they refer to him as tickets, he was given the chance to become the warden of the prison. So that's kind of like skirting around the fact that he's serving a life sentence in the fortress, but now he's in charge of it. So he's technically still serving his life sentence, but he's in charge of the place. Wow, he I would say it wouldn't be in my opinion, it wouldn't be a life sentence at that point. It would be like a lifetime position. And that's, I mean, I don't know. There are a lot of ways that the justice system in Fontaine... Oh shit, I hit the wrong button again. I hit the wrong button on the controller. There are a lot of different loopholes in the Fontainian justice system that just, I'm like, I don't think you can get away with that. Yeah, I don't think you can get away with that in real life. That does not hold water. But you gotta also remember, this is a fantasy game. A lot of the shit that goes on in it is just for convenience. So, but I gotta say, throughout the entire Fontaine Archon quest line, I was biting my tongue a lot. Like, I don't think that would work in real life. The justice system's just got so many loopholes in Fontaine. I'm like, no. I remember specifically there was this one thing where I forget who it was that showed up, but they made an arrest on somebody purely out of speculation, and I was like, that would not hold up in court at all in real life. You're just going by assumption. That shit's not gonna hold up in court. And then the officer's like, going straight to prison. And I'm like, oh fuck no, that would not. That's all like literally just hearsay. What you're accusing them of. You gotta have more than just hearsay. It's not just a man bad, go to prison. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, go straight to prison. I realize a lot of people wish it was like that in real life, but it's not as cut and dry. In a lot of cases. But, I mean, in a lot of cases, like in the case of Trump, there's 100% every reason to put that man in prison. And it's a long, long list. So, that's why he's basically squatting in the White House right now. And, criminal investigations are due 100%. I will agree with everyone that states that the American justice system is slow, but it's supposed to be unbiased. However, there are certain exceptions to the presidency that are going to have to be reworked in so many different ways once this is over. However, it's like the only reason a lot of people voted for him, because they were like, aha, we be funny, we be trolling. And now every single one of them is suffering because of it. And they're going to continue to suffer for the rest of their life. But I'm just going to shrug. And I'm going to say, hey, you did this to yourself. Like, it's the whole case of jaguars eating my face, Or was it leopards? I think it's leopards eating my face, right. You think you can change a leopard's spots just by giving them leeway, but that's not going to happen. You can't change a leopard's spots. You cannot change a leopard's spots, and they're just gonna eat your face. Think you could be all like, hey, we'll give you power and you'll be a nice guy, right? No. Oh, you elect a criminal and you're going to get robbed. They're going to take everything from you. It's like a lot of people were arguing, oh, but he's an on... It makes me laugh every time I think about it. He's an honest liar, so that makes it okay. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't make it okay in the slightest. You shouldn't elect an honest liar just because they're saying, hey, I'm not going to lie to you, and when I lie to you, I'll let you know I'm lying to you. Because that means the only person that has to be held accountable for putting him in his position is you. Because you put him there. He's not going, he's the one, he told you he's going to lie. He said it straight to your face. Hey, you put me in charge, I'm going to lie to you. I'm going to take everything away from you. I'm going to get revenge against all of these people, and you're going to suffer no matter what. He said that throughout his entire campaign. He clearly stated that in so many cases. But people were like, oh, he's an honest liar, so I'm going to vote for him. It's totally fine. No, it's not. You vote for an honest liar and you're just giving somebody permission to spank you on the ass. That's all you're doing. Meanwhile, if you vote for someone that lies to your face and pretends like they didn't lie, at least when the lie gets unveiled, you can actually hold them accountable. Because when you voted for them, you voted for somebody that you thought wasn't going to lie to you. And when they do, in fact, lie to you after they get in that position, you can A, hold them accountable because it's their fault, because they said they weren't going to lie, but they lie. And B, you can kick them out if you want to. But now we're in the situation where we have a president that's saying, I'm going to lie to you. All of you listen to me. You're all stupid idiots. Vote for me and I'll lie straight to your face. And then they did. And now he can't be kicked out because he's doing everything that he says he was going to do. He told you he was going to lie. He told you he was going to make your lives miserable. But you didn't want to listen to him. You wanted to listen to every other word that he said. You wanted to say, oh, he was just joking about that. Well, this is what happens when you elect somebody who is, quote unquote, just joking. This is what happens when you elect someone that thinks they're a mob boss, that thinks they're a funny guy. You get a guy that takes everything away from you, manipulates you, uses you, steals from you, hurts the people you love, all because you thought he was a quote-unquote funny guy. Now your life is miserable. And all of those people that he put in positions, every single one of them, they're all going to be hated by the masses for generations, for the rest of their life. They're all going to be held accountable. They're all going to be going to prison. They're all going to be put on probation. They're all going to get fired. In fact, many of them will probably end up leaving the country after this is all over because they won't be able to live here anymore. And it goes without saying that he did that to you. Trump did that to you. When you get fired, when you lose your job, when you get sent to prison, when your loved ones get hurt, when you start to lose all of the money that you accumulated, when you have to pay back the government for all of this shit that he's stealing, when you have to be held accountable for his actions, it's because you were following him and you didn't realize he was leading you off of the edge of a cliff. He's an old man who's about to die. Why would you want to follow an old man over the side of a cliff? Oh, I'm going to become rich. Yeah, and then you're going to have to give all that fucking money back that you stole. Yeah, dummy. Ugh. I just don't get it with some of these people. I don't get it with MAGA. I just don't understand. They're just Well, Donald Trump's already said it. They're the dumbest people in the world. They're stupid. Trump's already said MAGA's the dumbest fucking group of people he's ever met. And he loves it. They hear that and they're like, oh, he's just joking. But no, he's not. He's being serious. You see what he's doing to the educational system right now? He wants more stupid people that he can take advantage of. This is why he's cutting so many fundamental principles of the educational system and why he's making Christianity as strong as he wants it to be. Because he realizes that a society built upon Christianity is a completely moronic society based purely on thoughts and feelings of the heart and has absolutely no relevance in society whatsoever, is easy to manipulate, is easy to fool, and is easy to get more votes from. That's why he's doing it. That's why he's making the educational system suffer and why he's trying to boost Christianity. He wants more people to be Christians. He wants more people to be stupid because he himself just loves taking advantage of stupid people. He needs people dumber than him just to build himself up. He needs to create an empire on top of a bunch of stupid people. But what he doesn't realize is that empire is incredibly weak and it's about to topple and all of them are about to be falling into the pit that he's created for them. And that's the thing too. He doesn't care is what I'm saying. You're like, oh, why would he do all of that? Why? It doesn't make any sense. Why would he? He's 80. He's about to die. If he goes to prison, if he gets held accountable for all of his actions, he doesn't have that much time left to actually incur those wraths. But everybody underneath of him, everyone that's been boosting him up, They're all going to suffer. And he's okay with that. He's okay with making his children suffer. He's okay with making his friends and followers suffer. He's okay with all of that because he's going to die. You don't give a fuck. Ugh. I just... It was all 100% obvious during his first term. And it all could have been over by now if people had just voted for Kamala Harris. It all would have been over. We would have turned the page. Hell, MAGA would have been eventually forgiven because it's like, oh, it only happened once. You were stupid. I get it. I forgive you. But twice? That's unforgivable. After everything that he's done, after all of the charges that were placed against him and convicted of, it doesn't make any sense for you to vote for him a second time with all of the damning evidence that was against him. And now everybody's just like, oh, but we wanted to see the Epstein files. Yeah, so did we. But you could have actually convinced Congress to put into place shit like that while a Democratic official was in place. It's not like it was something exclusive to Republicans. It's not like that was something that Republicans were chomping at the bit to make public, because that's like the only thing that they don't want to be public now, and it's kind of obvious. They just used them to all of you stupid ass conspiracy nuts that voted for Trump. They used you by dangling Epstein files in front of your face. And I 100% bet you that all those fake ass Epstein files that they showed being given to members of Trump's cabinet were just fucking phone books. Like they were just like 500 sheets of blank pages. I bet you anything. And they were like, look, we've got them. And you fucking conspiracy morons bought into all of that shit. Like, yeah. And then, like, literally everybody you voted for, everybody that is on Trump's team, is in those Epstein files. And now you're just like wondering, oh, why would well, I'll tell you why. Because they wanted your vote. That's it. They don't give a fuck about you. He said it himself. He said, you go to vote, and then you can do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. All I want is your vote. He literally said that. Quoting exactly what he said. All I want is your vote. That's 100% a red flag. You should have seen that as a red flag. And now the rest of your life is forfeit because he was showing you all these red flags and you ignored every single one of them. You've ruined your life and you're thinking, oh, well, my life was already ruined because I also voted for Nixon. It was a completely different case with Nixon. All Nixon did was cheat, and that's it. He didn't do anything else. He cheated, and he got held accountable, and all of the people underneath of him got held accountable. It was like a handful of people that helped him cheat, and all of them got held accountable. This is way, way bigger. It involves billionaires, it involves cult leaders, it involves religious leaders. Well, I don't know, some people would see those two things as being hand in hand, but regardless, it involves so many huge people, and they're all going to be taken down once all of this is over. They think they can get away, but they can't. They've got nowhere to go. The world hates them now. And that, I feel like, in a way, is something that Trump just did accidentally. He made it to where the entire country fucking hates America. But now people are just, like, looking at America and being like, all right, well, it's clear to us that him and his regime are the ones that we should be hating. And I've said it myself. I said, if they ever try to escape anywhere, don't let them. And it doesn't seem like that's the case. They're not going to let any of them. Elon Musk, any of the billionaires here in America, Donald Trump, Trump's family, Trump's cabinet, Trump's regime, his entire ICE members. It doesn't seem like they're going to be able to go anywhere after this. They're going to be trapped, and once they're trapped here, it's time to smoke them out, you know? Prison sentences going crazy. We've already been seeing it. We've been seeing a lot of these assholes get put behind bars already. Andrew Tate just recently got arrested, which, dude, that was a huge, like, I love that. I was like, yes, get him, put him behind bars. Both the Tate brothers, I think it was, are arrested for, were arrested for sex trafficking, child endangerment, and abuse, etc. So, you know, it didn't even take that long. It only took a couple months. As soon as I saw that he had been brought over to here, I was like, well, that's it. He's done for. I was like, okay, well, he's not going to get a nice cushy prison cell over there in Europe somewhere. He's about to get like all kinds of demented torture that we have here in store for him in America. And now that he's being held here in America, they want him to serve, I can't remember exactly what the number was. They want to bring him over to, I don't remember where, but they're going to be transferring him to serve a prison sentence over there in Europe as well. So it's like he's looking at 2 life sentences. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care where he serves it. He's going to serve it. And I'm hoping it's in a really shitty place. I don't know. I definitely want to see exactly what kind of prison Europe has in store for Andrew Tate. But it better not be something comfy. It better not be a white-collar prison. Because we're definitely not looking at that here in America. Rapists, sex traffickers, people like that, they go to Guantanamo. They go to prisons like that. Prisons like that where people are put in miserable situations. And I should know, because of the events that happened with my father. I know what a white-collar prison is. I've seen white-collar prisons. And I know the kind of people that are in white-collar prisons. Those are people that have done petty crimes, like theft from your employer kind of crimes. But sex trafficking, rape, child abuse, pedophilia, all of those just immediately get like the worst kind of sentencing. Not only that, but they have like the worst experiences in prison too, from what I've heard. I don't know. I've never really seen a huge prison or what goes on inside of them, but I've heard things, and you know, I think that's a well-deserved punishment for all of the hell that they've put multiple people through. They deserve so in kind times 10. So, you know, we'll see how that case goes, but that's, you know, that's just as an example. That's the kind of thing that a lot of Trump supporters are looking at, in terms of the kind of justice that's going to be served once the tides turn and we get that big blue wave coming in November. Alrighty, everybody, let's continue the story. That's my rant for today. That was made me feel real good. Sorry, everybody. I just had to get that out there. Nothing against Teyvat, the world of Genshin Impact and its lore. It's just I feel like a lot of the judicial structures that they painted here in Fontaine were a bit too fantastical for my approval.
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use.
I say all of that, and then Syndrone's like, huh? What was that all about? That was the longest rant.
Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Oh, of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Why not? I don't know. I was in the Fortress of Meripede. It wasn't that bad. They even have nice meals. I'm like, I don't know. A lot of the things involving the Fontainian justice system just seemed way too... There are way too many loopholes. Alright, I think that was... Oh, right, Nervalette. See how he's doing. Damn, this gnat's getting in my face.
Nervalette! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
All right! This is Nervalette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Cendrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
I mean, she's not wrong. It rains way too often in Tibet.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison, then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Oh, for the love of... What is she doing now?
She's your best friend. You should know.
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you? Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
I mean, they're both very old, so... Wait, where'd Nerva... Oh, there he is. Hanging out with Riesling. Kind of makes sense. Alright, let's finish this up.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Laline and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me! You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
To anyone wondering what the relation between these three and Sandrone is, these three were orphan kids that were raised by the Fatui as espionage for the Fatui's forces in Fontaine, which aren't very strong. They really only have these three and father that are positioned here in Fontaine, because if you go around Fontaine, you don't really see too many Fatui members to fight. Not that there aren't any, it's just there are more mechanisms and robots and stuff to fight in Fontaine than there are anything else.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh! I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you.
I don't know how she picked up on it so quickly, but she can tell that Seat Lily likes the Traveler, I guess.
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Alrighty. Alright, yep, that's everybody. I don't know why the names are displayed over some people, but not everyone. Gosh, I ranted for a while. I don't know. It's just, out of everything that happened in Fontaine, I really loved Fontaine's overall setting and everything that happened in it. That was probably my only gripe throughout all of Fontaine, was that the way that the justice system works, it was a bit too... Well, I said it already. Fantasy. It was imaginative. It wasn't quite as real as a lot of other stories that I've seen and read when it came to the justice system. I feel like they were drawing heavy inspiration from a lot of Japanese manga when it came time to create the justice system in Fontaine. And as anyone would tell you, anyone who's into things like Ace Detective and Professor Layton, it's all 100% just fantasy. It's not really made to be anything that serious, but they had it come off as being incredibly serious. And I don't know, I for me, that kind of takes away points. If it's going to be a fantasy setting and you're going to have a justice system, just have fun with it. They were going way too heavy in explaining how things work and all of that stuff for it to be, you know, they were trying to make the justice system seem way too close to real life settings, and it just bothered me. I was like, if you're gonna do that, just do it more accurately. Don't just act like it's going to be taken seriously and then throw everything away, throw all of that away just so you can have some funny, unserious moments like that. It's like you're watching Scooby-Doo thinking that they're going to take everything seriously, because at the beginning of Scooby-Doo, they spend 3 months explaining the way the justice system works in Scooby-Doo, only for you to actually see an episode of Scooby-Doo, and it's fucking goofy kids running around with 70s music playing in the background. You know? Because that's exactly what they did. They took like 3 months, the entire first 2 or 3 acts of the Archon quest in Fontaine was nothing but explaining the way the justice system works. And then after that, it was all just thrown out the window, and everything was so fantasized. I was like, well, if you're gonna take that long to try and explain the way the system works to me, why are you going all half-assed with everything? Because I think there was a tipping point for me, and I'm thinking it was that part that I mentioned earlier with the police officer just not taking any of the not providing any evidence in the arrest. Is that was the tipping point for me, because it was literally just, okay, straight to jail. I have no evidence, but you're going straight to jail. And I was like, oh, okay, now you guys just want it to be fantasy? You don't want, okay. Because I was thinking there was going to be like a whole nother act. I was thinking there was going to be more to it, and I'm going to be like, yeah, they're going to show exactly the things I was talking about, and the system is going to showcase what I was deliberating on earlier on in the stream. And then no, it's just, yep, you bad guy, go to jail. And I'm like, huh? Why? I mean, I know why, but he doesn't. The courts don't know. There's no trial. Just straight to prison? Okay, what's going on? I can open that door? Oh, that's right. That's Sindrone's room. We haven't been in there for a while. I forgot this was a room we could go into.
Well, it's been quite some time since the 3 of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Okay, they didn't talk about her yet. The knave, that's father. It's the one that is the parental figure to the 3 orphans I talked about earlier. She's here because she's a Fatui member, so she's getting to see Sindrone again for the first time since our final battle in Notcry, which was months ago.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies.
Okay. This is a big step for Farina because she was terrified of the Fatui. There's a reason why they aren't really welcomed here in Fontaine. And why they've been operating under the nose of the justice system, and why you don't really see the bad guy Fatuis here that often. And it's because for the longest time, Farina was worried that the Fatui were trying to assassinate her. And she was right to feel that way, because the knave, her father, was actually the one assigned to assassinate Farina. But the more that the knave learned about the nature of Farina, the more she realized there's no reason to assassinate her, because, spoiler alert, Farina isn't actually the Archon of Fontaine. She was just pretending to be the Archon of Fontaine. And after the knave realized that, she gave up trying to assassinate her, and told her leaders at the Fatui headquarters that it was complicated and that they were going to have to run more secretly under Fontaine to figure out who the actual Archon was. But the thing that triggered it all was one day Farina was out and about in Fontaine, and the knave was about to assassinate her. And Farina freaked out. She didn't use any special powers. She didn't do anything powerful like an Archon could. And the knave kind of just looked at her for a second like, wait a minute, that don't make sense. Why is she not attacking me? Why isn't she using any of her power? And that kind of is what made the knave kind of double back and further her investigations as to why Farina didn't seem as powerful as all the other Archons. But that one little encounter kind of traumatized Farina. She ended up spending the rest of her days in isolation and being terrified of any Fatui members at all whatsoever. So when it came time to doing negotiations, she would usually have Nervalette take care of the negotiations in her stead. So this is a big step for her, being able to sit down with 3 potential Fatui harbingers and not be scared.
But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course. I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too, but I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnegrad. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you, or put on some of your favorite music, just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Oh, geez, I hope this doesn't get put on hold because I haven't completed the piano. I still have the lid of the piano and the keys. I don't see how she could play the piano without piano keys.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of...
Fine! One piece, and that's it.
Oh shit, the Fatui theme song? I like that they they already have it all built and ready to go. Okay, so it's not the Fatu's theme, but it's similar. Yeah, that's Act 3 done.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
Everybody ready to take a picture? Gotta get a picture in before everything ends. I like how it zoomed in on the two picture frames and the fuzzy images inside. I was like, oh great. And then they end everything on fuzzy resolution pictures. Hopefully the picture we're about to take is a lot better in resolution.
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No. All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
You're right, now we've got a memento to remember this by. And the piano's been deassembled once again. When I saw it was assembled, I was like, I wouldn't have put it past them to be like, you can't continue with this until you complete such and such. It wouldn't have bothered me. I would have definitely gone on break because I have to use the bathroom. But, you know, it wouldn't have bothered me to have to go do a bunch of stuff for the aquarium before ending that act. But I can understand how they would see that as being a huge ask. So, all right, claim the reward. And there we go. That was Act 3. All done. That was the... Well, I've already claimed Charlotte's character. And once we get done all of the challenges, or at least get up to 800, we can claim her new outfit. So, sweet. All right, when I come back, we'll be doing all of the aquarium challenges. We'll be doing, as I call it, the Aquarium Tycoon. Playing the Aquarium Tycoon. And then maybe we'll do the final long-ranged sightlines challenge. That looks like it might be some fun. I took a bit of a nap, so I should be okay to stream a little longer. And I still got a bit of energy drink left. So yeah, we'll see how things go. Going to leave you guys with some music, and I'll be back. And I'll be back in about 15-30 minutes.
All Creator said, "Hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives, now would be a great time to leave a like.
Right, I'm back. Let's see here. All right. Yep. Okay, so now we're going to be working on the aquarium, doing the Aquarium Tycoon, as I call it. Current target surface and bring out Lagresse, the faux holly sword. Alright. Let's go do that then. As long as the story's complete, right? Yeah. Let's see here. We have 21 days to get everything done. 21 is like, that's 3 weeks. And I'll be on vacation. Yeah, that's 3 weeks. So I have next Monday, the Monday after that, and maybe, I don't know, I might be cutting it a little bit too close, but I think also the Monday after that. To do this event. So should I hold off on doing the Tycoon thing and work on doing this instead? Sure, let's go ahead and do this. And we'll do the Aquarium Tycoon at some other point. So I kind of want to see what they got going on with this event. The bird's like, no, 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 no. That crab. Look at him. Look at him go. Yeah. Funny. Ah, okay. So this one's not voice acted. Obviously, this is a side event. Oh, shit. Chevrez, right. She's here. Cool. So yeah, to anyone who wants to follow along with what they're saying in these cutscenes, you can feel free to pause the video and read everything it is they're saying. But since it's 2 women that are obsessed with guns, I have a feeling it's going to be related to sniping and then shooting stuff. So I guess we're going to be taking this whole thing as a, I don't know, maybe they'll have us snipe, or maybe they'll just have us shoot. Because they have 2 different types of shooting minigames in Genshin Impact. There's the one that Chaska right there. And there's the one that Chaska showed us, which is basically like a rail shooter. And there's the one that Chevrez showed us, and that's not really a rail shooter as much as it is a gallery shooter. The difference between a rail shooter and a gallery shooter is you're stationary and you're shooting at targets on the screen. And a rail shooter is you're constantly moving while trying to shoot at targets along the way. You're on a rail, basically. And you're shooting at targets along the way. So if you were thinking of it in terms of games, I would have to say a rail shooter would be like Star Fox, and a gallery shooter would be... Actually, that one's kind of hard. There aren't really any gallery shooters specifically in video games. They're always like side things that you do. That's interesting. I mean, I do know of one video game that was that was a gallery shooter, and that's obviously Duck Hunt. That's the only gallery shooter I can think of off the top of my head. And it's funny, because it feels like that's something that should be explored more. Oh my god, now that I'm thinking about it, there was only one Duck Hunt. I realize it wasn't their most popular game, but it was one of the most sold games on the Nintendo system, because it was sold alongside of the Nintendo console itself, and then later on it was a bundle with the first Super Mario. So it's weird that they never decided to make another one. There was another gallery shooter made for the Nintendo, and I had that. I can't remember what it was. It was some goofy ass carnival style jumble of mini games kind of a thing. And I cannot remember the name of it. But we had that and Duck Hunt, and both of those utilized the Nintendo Zapper. I don't think there's any other games that did. What? Wait, no, I think there was. I think there was another. I think there were a couple. Because I think there were 2 cowboy-themed ones and a police-themed one. It's just they weren't huge, you know? They were very niche games, and I think one of them was only available in Japan. The only reason I know about them is because of YouTube. But as for me, those are the only 2 gallery shooters I can remember owning on the Nintendo. And I don't think I would call the Super Scope 6 a gallery shooter, because all the games that were available for that were rail shooters. I mean, I guess except for the... No, that's right, there was an optional... Right, because the Super Scope 6 came with a game that had a collection of minigames, and some of them were gallery shooters, but some of them were rail shooters. So it was really just a mix and match. It wasn't specifically a gallery shooter. So yeah, it's funny to me to think that rail shooters, there are far more rail shooters in video games than there are gallery shooters, because a gallery shooter, it feels like it's so easy to program and would be easy money, you know? You know what? That's not true. There is another one that was on the Nintendo Wii. That was the Legend of Zelda one. That one wasn't really a game as much as it was side content. But I mean, you could technically say it was a game. And you can't really count any of the Wii sports games and stuff like that, because while they do have gallery shooters in them, they also have other events. So they're not exclusive to gallery shooting. But yeah, I don't recommend anyone make a gallery shooter these days. They probably wouldn't be very popular. I don't see them being popular anyways, especially when you can opt to have a rail shooter. I feel like people would buy a rail shooter more than a gallery shooter. But back in the day, like definitely around the Nintendo era, in the 80s, early 90s, I'm surprised they didn't make a lot more gallery shooters back then, especially because of how popular they were in the arcades. In the arcades, you saw them all over the damn place. So it's weird that they didn't have many console releases, because it's definitely an easy concept for a game. It's super easy, and I feel like it would have been something that could have made companies a lot of money. definitely would have given me more of a reason to use the zapper. We only had 2 games that utilized the zapper at my household, but if there were a lot more available, we would have gotten them. We loved playing Duck Hunt, and to an extent we liked that carnival game, but it wasn't as precise as Duck Hunt. And Duck Hunt's already a slightly imprecise game as it stands, so you know, it's that kind of says how bad it was in terms of gameplay, that carnival game, whatever it was called. It was kind of just something somebody whipped up. I don't even remember the name of the company, but they were definitely just trying to make a few bucks. And it's surprising that a lot of other companies didn't take advantage of the Zapper's technology. It wasn't even poorly received either. The Zapper was like something that everybody wanted when I was a kid for the Nintendo. That and the Power Glove, everybody wanted both of those things, not just because they were gimmicks, but because it was like something active that you could do, and it was a lot of fun. And back in the day, that was just something that you didn't have with video games, you know? You didn't have a way to be active and sit around with your friends and do something funny, because that's mostly when we were playing the Zapper game, when we were playing Duck Hunt and that carnival game. I really wish I could remember the name of it. Those were the only times that we were using the Zapper, is when we had company over. I never had the Power Glove, but I did want it, and I know that friends of mine wanted it. Looking back at it now, as an adult looking at it, I'm like, why did I want that? You know, it was such shit. But, you know, that was just because the technology was never there before. And then, you know, suddenly there it was. And as a kid, you're like, oh, that's so cool. That's the future. I want it. And little did young Jason know that technology would prove to be the most annoying technology that's ever been created in video games. Motion sensing technology, you don't see it that much these days. Nintendo still tries to shoehorn it in a couple of their games, but it's still not liked. People just fucking hate it. Anytime Nintendo tries to shoehorn motion technology into their stuff, everyone's like, fucking stop! I don't want this in my game! So it's so funny to see a lot of other companies just being like, no, we're not gonna do that, and Nintendo still being like, we want people to love this, and shove it down our throats. Now, people have moved on to virtual reality. I'm surprised that Nintendo didn't jump on that shit. They wanted to make virtual reality a thing way back in the 90s. And now that it is finally a thing, they're pouty about it. That's so childish. We didn't make it popular, so it's not popular, and we say so because we're Nintendo. Okay, alright. When meanwhile, every other game developer like Sony and Microsoft and Steam and let me see, who else has VR technology? I think, who is it that makes the Hive? They're not even a game company, but they made the Hive, which works with video games. HTC, I think? I can't remember. I think that's it. And I think they're mostly known for televisions and stereos, right? So it's funny to see that they got into the video game market with something like VR. Was it HTC? Yeah, I think that's it. I'm like, I don't want to be wrong about this. But yeah, it's funny to see that everybody else is like, VR, it's awesome, it's the future. And it is, it's fucking cool, it's great. I have the PlayStation VR too, and I still play it. To this day, I play No Man's Sky when I want to relax in VR. And that's the whole reason why I got the new layout for my bedroom, because I was tired of having to put my table away every time I wanted to play a VR game. So the new table just kind of rests over my bed. and opens up my room entirely so I don't have to worry about setting a whole bunch of shit up just to play a VR game. But yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of gallery shooters in VR also, but that's the thing. You can't really qualify them as a gallery shooter at that point, you know? Because even though you're stationary, you yourself can move in the game. Even if you're stationary, you can still move your head around and do a lot of things in order to get a better angle or a better shot at what you're shooting at. While in a gallery game is really all about trying to remember exactly where things will pop up and then preemptively going to the location and shooting it. Even when you're using a device like the Zapper, you're still going to have to do that. But with VR, it's all like none of it is scripted. It's all random because they know that you can adapt to it much faster because you're not looking at a two-dimensional screen. So there's really not much really not much you have to remember in VR. It's all instinctive, and that's what a lot of gallery VR games rely on, is your instinct when it comes to shooting at things. Or with the way that VR games go, it could be anything from shooting to slicing to tapping to popping stuff. There are all kinds of VR games that don't just allow for you to use guns. They use you use all kinds of shit. And I think that's another big distinction between VR gallery shooters and console, regular television gallery shooters, is there's an array of weaponry that's available to you, like swords and fans and boomerangs and things like that you can't really use with a traditional gallery shooter on a television, because you're not, in the case of a boomerang in specific, like you're not just throwing the thing forward, you're throwing it at an arc, I guess another good example would be like a grenade launcher or something. Is that the grenades would lob. So a gallery shooter in a traditional sense on the television could utilize that, but it gets kind of messy with the camera when you have to do stuff like that. Like, for instance, when they do it in Genshin Impact, when they have lobbable objects, they have to have like a top-down distinction with the camera when it comes to the minigame in question. And if you're going to be shooting while lobbing, it's not really something that you could change between, because it throws off the visual aspect of the player to have to do something like that. And it's messed me up a couple of times, because they've done that. They did it with I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was a rail shooter that would go into a side-scrolling shooter, a top-down shooter, and it would change the camera aspect back and forth, and it would throw me off. I liked it, though, but I imagine if they gave me more than just a shooting button, just a weapon that shoots forward, I probably would have kind of been thrown for a loop in quite of those things, because I'm not used to it, because it's not typically how you make a gallery or rail shooter. And before any of you say, oh, R-Type or, Space Invaders, those are different. Those are not gallery shooters. Those are not rail shooters. Those are, I think I said it a minute ago, top-down shooters, side-scroll shooters. Yeah, that's what they're both, their distinctions are. Space Invaders is a top-down shooter, and Galaga is a side-scrolling shooter. or no, Galaga and Space Invaders are the same type of game. It's R-Type. That's the one I'm thinking of. R-Type is a side-scrolling shooter. All right, we're into it now. I think it's going to be a gallery shooter, by the way this screenshot is. Final long-range sight lines. Observation grenade to hit every target in the drill ground without touching any obstacles. Oh, this is going to... Okay, so it might not be a gallery shooter. This might be just like an isometric perspective because it looks like we're going to be lobbing grenades. Can be fired again from the target's current position in a new direction, continuing to fly in a straight line. And challenge fails. Oh, continuing to fly in a straight line? Okay, so this is going to be a side-scroller, then. I don't know, the image looks like it depicts something else. We'll see. Okay. God, there's so many things to remember. Let's just get into it. Who do I talk to? Oh, this is just small talk. Alright, it's probably Chevrolet then. Oh no. There another person? Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh. Hedwig and Koch. Alright, there are... Wait. Okay. Oh, this one's not available yet. Damn. Well, I can at least demonstrate the first 4 levels. I might take care of the 5th and the 6th on my own time. Probably wouldn't take me long to get through 2 of them, depending on how this goes. Alright, let's see what this is like. Okay, yeah, I was right. I think wait, no. This is a cutscene. Oh, no, this is just going to be a regular... Okay, this is just done in regular gameplay. Yeah. Oh, shit, it uses motion controls. Fucking... I just said this a second ago. So what, I have to choose the order? It looks like it. He's the boss. I don't want to kill people and then have the boss standing. Oh, wait, what? There's another one. Oh. Oh. X. Okay, can I leave out of this? Retry. I think I'm standing in the wrong position. See, I saw those 3 members. I didn't realize there was a 4th. They didn't show me him. He's off to the side there. So I'm gonna have to stand in a position where I can get everybody without getting caught. That's the challenge. Nope. I would say over here, but then that makes me... they'd be able to see me. Also, it looks like it can only travel a certain distance, and that's not good. Well... Can I do all 4 of them at once, or can I... Is there a better angle I can do this in? I think this is the challenge, is you're supposed to hit all of them at once. Oh, I can't climb up there. Figure out a way to hit all of them at once. There's another one over there, too. Okay, so there are 5 people I'm supposed to hit. How many bullets do I have? Do I have a set number of bullets that I can... Well, I hit those 3. I don't think that guy over there dying is going to cause a problem, but it might. He might see him die. Yeah, how can I turn off motion controls? Settings. Off. Thank you. God damn. Oh, now it's a bit sensitive. Can I lower the sensitivity? There it is. Oh, that's for both of them. All right. Wait, how do I? It's not going down or up. What? How do I adjust it? Oh, L2, R2. Okay, that's better. Higher the score. Oh, I see. So I could get these 3. But I don't know about the other one on the like corner there. Why would they give me such a difficult way to start this? Because I can't hit him. Unless I can hit him through this. Well, let's see. Where am I? I'm standing in the position he was in? Whoa! That's not at all what I thought was going to happen. This is a totally different game now. Huh. So this is not the usual... This is not the usual, sniping game that they have me do. And I'm okay with that. That was pretty fun. I didn't realize I was going to travel along. I was going to be the bullet, basically. That's funny. First-person shooter. But you're the bullet. First-person shooter. POV bullet. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, no hints, please. Oh, there's a guy over there. I didn't see him. Well, I see the challenge in this now. Alright, I think that's everybody. Yep, at the top. That's what it says. Alright, so... let's go with him first. Whoops. Bonk. Bonk. Wait, I should have waited. Oh boy. Oh no. I didn't want him to get too close, that's why I waited. I think I can hit him. If he'll move. If he walks his way back over that way, I might have a chance, but I don't know how far he'll walk over in that direction. No. Let's retry. I didn't contemplate the fact that they can't see me. I don't get what it is, but apparently whenever one of their friends falls, they don't, you know, they don't take that into account, I guess. Now, for some of these, I'm going to have to remember to be patient. Hold up. Alright. Let's get this started, I guess. Hey, you didn't walk far enough. You didn't walk far enough. Oh, wait. Pop. Okay. Why do I feel like someone's watching me? I always feel like nobody's helping me. Whoop. If you like that, little ditty, I heard it from an old. Try again. Let's try again. I gotta remember the further away they are, the more points I get. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. I heard that from a manager way back when I used to work at Target. That was so long ago. We were getting ready for Christmas. It was the day before Christmas, the night before Christmas. And we were setting up the sales, the after Christmas sales. Because, of course, we were going to be off on Christmas Day. So, you know, it was taking a while, so you know, he was doing a department all by himself and decided to just say that, and it made me laugh. So I gotta remember, the further away the target is, the more points I get. Oh. Right now, him, I'm gonna have to wait for him to get... Oh, where is... Don't move, don't move! Fuck, I hope I didn't wait a little too long. Okay, no I didn't. And... well, I'll be able... Does he walk that far? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for him to come back then. Oh, come on! That's bullshit! That's bullshit! That is bullshit. Alright, I guess I'll wait for him to walk a little further. Oh well. There was an invisible wall there, I guess. In the exact area that he was in. Ah, fucking net. Move. I think this one walks behind the pillar, right? Yeah. Bonk. This is bad though, cause... Well... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's not going to... He doesn't walk that far, so I don't think he's going to show up in this doorway. Oh, wait. Nope. Retry. I'm not getting this because of that last guy. I want to take him... You know what? Let's take him out first. I seem to have problems with him and his walking pattern. Do I have to mark these guys? I'm just wondering, because it feels like I don't have to. This is weird. I thought that guy moved. Oh well, I'll have this guy instead. He's a little closer, but... Why is it... Wasn't there one that usually walks around here? Weird. Oh well. Nice. Guess I already took care of the other guy. I don't know. I can't remember. I was bouncing between so many things. There are rings now. Okay, so if I go through the rings, I earn extra points. Oh, so I can go to different... Okay. I think that's all of them. Yep. So if I want to get all of them, do I have to? Should I start by going through a ring? Doesn't look like any of them specifically have a ring I can go through immediately. So. Oh. Well, that sucks. I think I did it in the wrong order. There's only one ring. And I don't have anyone left to shoot that it would go through, so let's retry. I did it in the wrong order. Screw it. I'm just gonna shoot. I don't care. Ugh. Do not show this again. I don't need to mark them. I thought so. Huh. This feels weird. Alright. It's weird. From the top, it looked like there are 3 rings. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to get someone on this side next. Away from the walk. No way I could try and get that over the angle that way. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, he does. Okay. I was like, he walks over that way, right? Alright, this should give me enough leeway to see... Oh, I wanted that ring, but the tree's in the way. I don't think I'll be able to get it. So, I can at least get him. Right, we got 2 left. Ah, good. Right, let's wait for him to walk closer. Should do it. Yeah. Oh, no! I should have waited for him to walk in the other way. Damn it. I almost had it. Let's see here. So if I shoot him, go through that ring and shoot them, and then go through that ring and shoot someone down there. And I can go through that ring. Okay. You're getting able to get all the rings, but this isn't a very long shot. Oh shit. I forgot. I keep forgetting there are 3 rings. Damn it. Oh, okay, that guy. Right. Okay. No! Please don't let that tree be in the way. Okay, so that guy... And now... Oh! I should have waited a little. I thought I was getting too far away from it. Fuck! Bitch. I think that reached my goal. I didn't get that last ring. I should have waited for the guy. Try again. Alright, come on. Skip this. What? What? Oh, right. I think it's gotta go on through his end. Although I could do this, but then I wouldn't be able to get this ring. Alright, now I've got to be patient and wait for that guy to walk to the perfect spot. Over here. I think. No! Alright, so I gotta do this in a different order. That's not gonna piss me off. I think what pisses me off the most is this fucking cutscene at the beginning. Cause you don't even fucking need it. They give you a position already to where you can fucking see everything. So you don't need to, you know, you have that kind of a cutscene. You know what? Let's do it in a different order. I'm fucking tired of trying that one order. You're shitting me. Now we get this dumbass cutscene again. Nope, can't hit anything to skip this. Alright, so we need the ring that he's in front of, so we need to go around to there. Maybe I should have shot that guy, then shot up to there, and then shot this guy. God, I hate this. No, I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Alright, so there's that guy down there and that guy right there. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit because he's way too close to the tower right now. Wait a little longer. Okay, now I should be able to shoot up to him and then over to that guy. There. There we go. All right, number 3. It's a little more challenging than I thought it would be. I was expecting just like a regular shooter, and instead I got puzzle shooter. Is this the same place? This is the same place. Wait a minute. Huh? Why isn't there a check? Oh, I didn't claim the rewards. Duh. I was sitting there like, I feel like I've done this before. I did. I just didn't claim the rewards. That's why there wasn't a check mark. Ugh. I was like, wait, I thought I did everything. Why do I have to do it again? Why wasn't there a check mark on the stage? Oh no, now they got shields. So I'm gonna have to hit them from behind. Where? Let's take a look. Oh shit, okay. Alright. So... got these 2 positions, and then that's it. How do I go back up? Oh, there we go. I feel more confident in shooting from up here. Just need to find the right mark. Oh, I can hit him from behind. Here. You know what? If I hit him... Oh, wait. Is that too far away? No, of course not. If I hit them... Wait, there's a mark there, too. And there's a mark there. Nice! I didn't realize he had a shield. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Oh, there's a 3rd mark with it. There are 3 shield marks. Alright, if we shoot down there and then shoot up to there, we'll get that guy. And then we can shoot down. And here, and then we're gonna have to wait for the other guy to walk towards us.
Hey Jason, what's up? Sorry I'm late. I got impatient with the live chat, so had to wait a while for it to start up. It currently am for me. I was coding for a personal project. How have you been?
I'm okay. How have you been? Or, I mean, I know that you're busy, Time Lord, so don't worry if you can't make it to a stream or not. There we go, that should do it. Did I get the... Yes, I got the Grand Toodle. Nice. And that's this one done. This challenge complete. Can't do the next one. It unlocks tomorrow, and so does that one. But I won't be streaming then, so I'll have to do those 2 on my own time. But, yeah, that was the final long-range sight lines challenge. To anyone interested, it's going on for about a week, so it should be done by Sunday. A bunch of targets. Okay. Now let's head on back and do a little bit of the Aquarium Tycoon. Have some time. But yeah, Time Lords, I hope you were successful at your job today. And that you're ready for a nice, relaxing sleep. Here we go. Friend visiting. Side commission. Oh, Fremine again. Alright, cool. I know, I'm already there. Oh, okay, I gotta go outside, I guess.
Fremine? You look exhausted. You haven't been working yourself too hard, have you? Hey! Don't you go hiding inside your diving helmet. We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you let it all out.
I guess you're right. I bumped into a real piece of work while diving just now.
It was trial and error on my part cause I tried to replicate a feature from an old cartoon series called Code Violet that used to be on Cartoon Network and wanted to see how it would work
According
in the
to
CMV.
Fontanian law,
Time Lords.
if an owner of
Said,
sunken cargo accepts an
CMV is the
insurance
laptop
payout,
S terminal or
the
command
cargo becomes unclaimed property. Because of this, some people see diving as a way to get rich. They salvage things others have lost and sell them for more back on dry land. This line of work doesn't require much skill, which means there are plenty of divers who are, well, the sort who only care about money. They often resort to barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts, just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
So that's what's bothering you. Huh. Paimon can really sympathize with how you feel.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them, but it ended with them saying some pretty unpleasant things.
Oh, that's awful.
Thanks for the kind offer, but even though it's difficult and leaves me feeling drained, I still want to stand up for what's right and try to make a change myself. I love swimming underwater, seeing the patterns of barrel conches, feeling the breath of the maritime flowers. When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness. I believe that's how we should interact with nature, rather than just selfishly taking whatever we want.
Wow, Fremine! Paimon thinks everything you just said was great. See? When you have something you really want to say or do, doesn't it feel much better to just get it off your chest?
Lol, I can relate. Time Lords, you weren't here, but I went on like I feel like it was a 30-minute rant. Like, a couple hours ago. It was very relieving, that's for sure.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy. But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the latest underwater survey data. Please take it. I'm sure you'll find it helpful.
It's funny to think that we were able to complete Act 3 and watch Cindrone play the piano even though I hadn't gotten the piano finished. That kind of ruined it for me. I was like, okay, I don't know where that stuff came from. Alright, let's go back down and do what it's telling me to do. Get the faux sword. Alright. I think this is the place we're supposed to go. Go to water zone. Get in the zone. Water zone. Yeah, how do I... Oh, I just close. Okay. Oh, there it is over there. Green. I think that's the mission, right? Or is that the way back up? That's the way back up.
Yet I was thinking the same thing cause the piano remained unfinished for me as well, and Sandrone started playing it and I was like, wait, how it's not complete yet?
Yeah. I couldn't even find the keys. How are you playing a piano with no keys? I think that's the creature I'm supposed to find. I'm looking at the mini-map. Oh. Wait. Huh? No? This is deeper. I can't go any further down. I guess maybe there's a hole somewhere. Maybe that's in a cave. Oh, that must be the creature. And deflect the bubbles. Okay, that's the guy. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm hitting the wrong button. I was like, that didn't work. What happened? I was hitting the button to get the thing. Not the button to attack. Well, it's true. I needed to get the thing in order to attack. Once I got the thing, I had to attack, you know? Oh. Turn off. Oh, that down there? Did that do it? I guess so. Can I operate it now? No? I don't know. Ow, you jerk. You're not even the reason I'm here. Where's the guy? That's not them. Leave me alone. I'm not supposed to be fighting you. My mission is to go after the one pink guy. Oh, I don't need it. I think you're... Where are they? Why is everything so hard to find? I think I know why. I think it's because while there are markers on the minimap, there aren't markers on the main screen, so I end up looking up there and getting lost on the main screen. There they are. Well, that sucks. Fuck. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Why wasn't that working? I was hitting the right button that time. Oh, I can't believe it takes me all the way back to this screen. That's so fucking ridiculous. Now I gotta load it again. Oh, I'm so glad I'm playing this on PS5. Imagine doing this on the PS4. God, so many load screens involved. I don't know why it keeps telling me to do that. I don't want to fucking do it. Oh, wait, that's to go back? Seriously? Fuck you. I was one of those submarines like that one right there. Or, you know what? Fuck the submarines. I'm not doing that shit. So how the hell am I supposed to get this guy? Where's a crab? The only thing I see is that thing. That's not a crab. How am I supposed to hit back the things he shoots? If I'm not... What the hell? How the fuck am I supposed to do that without the crab? Can you fucking give me a crab, for fuck's sake? You want me to take that thing on with no crab? You give me this useless ass ability that... God damn it. I hate that they pop up that menu before I get started. It's the other fucking thing, too. I gotta use the dumb blue crabs. I can't just grab a crab from anywhere. This is like the most useful skill to have. Why would they give it to me? And why would they put an enemy in here that doesn't have the proper weapon? Dude, I can't do shit because I don't have the weapon I need. I'm seeing all these rocks too. This is ridiculous. How the fuck am I supposed to blow up the rocks without the crab? This is so stupid. Like, I see manta rays all over the damn place. I see all kinds of shit that requires the crab to do, but I don't see a goddamn crab. Fucker. That's not the right kind of crab. I can't even open that shit because this stupid thing is going. Hey, dork. God, I hate this move. I hate this weapon so damn much. It's so weak and useless. How am I supposed to blow that up? I ain't got the damn crab. What the fuck? The only other weapon here is the stingray. There's no fucking crabs. Just the dumb jellyfish and the dumb stingray. Why are there rocks everywhere that I have to blow up? I can't use the cannon because it won't aim that far. Well, that was close enough, I guess. I don't know. It's so pointless. Fuck you. What the hell? I didn't even get the damn target showing up over top of me. How will he? I hate that I can see the damn thing. And why the hell does it, like, fuck it? God damn. This stupid ass shit. I put it in there, now what the fuck do I do? Hitting it don't do shit. That didn't do anything. This is so fucking dumb. Look, I got one in each thing. It didn't do shit. This is so damn pointless. I hate this. That pink bastard has the thing I need. But it keeps telling me to go to those stupid fucking cannons. And do what? Do jack squat. Turn off 2 cannons. I grabbed the thing and I put it in the thing and it didn't do shit. How the fuck am I supposed to turn them off? I put it in the thing, and then I come over here, and it fucking disappears, and the game's running like a goddamn snail. I wish I could read what the hell it says, but no. You got that dumbass click wah to do wah in the fucking way. I can't fucking read it when it puts the thing in. Click to view switch commissions. Will you... I don't fucking get... Why the hell would you do that? Use the ability ball octopus. Fuck you. That stupid ass octopus. I gotta track down one of those dumbass octopuses. It wouldn't hurt anyone if you put a marker on the minimap telling me where one of those weapons, where the weapons are. It wouldn't hurt anything if you did that. But now I have no fucking clue where to get this stupid ass octopus thing from. Yeah, I wish I could, but I can't figure out where the goddamn octopus thing is. Ah, well. Oh, I already have one on. Right, I start out with one. Sorry, it's just typically you start out with the ray. So I thought I already had it. I thought I had the ray on. No, I have the octopus on. Stupid ass fucking thing. Now I don't remember where the other one is. And now it's not pointing it out to me. Like, seriously. Now it wants to show me everything but it. Fucking hate this shit. It's the other one. There it is. You go. There, I turned off both the things. Jesus Christ. Oh, what the? Who ordered these things in here? Damn, no wonder I can't fit shit in things, because I'm too busy just throwing it in willy-nilly. Can I rotate? Yes, I can. There. Special rendezvous point activated. Alright, so... Okay. Cool, I guess. Doesn't give me more time. Well, I still haven't found the holy sword. Oh, okay. I'm like, well, where am I going? Why did I look through a binocular? Eject. Why would you do this? That way. I thought this was the exit. Take me back. There. I got cool stuff, but not the thing I needed. Yeah. Going back in. Try again. But I'm telling you, I won't be able to do this unless I can get a goddamn crab. Can't fight that thing. I don't know why they think I'm able to fight it without a crab power up. I'm gonna get a where is it? Stingray. Where's the ray at? There you are. Alright, now let's find the useless creature. There it is. Don't understand how it expects me to hit the bubbles back. I can't seem to do that. I can't even hit them. I can't fucking hit them. What the fuck? The only way that you can bounce the shit back is if you have the crab power up, and I don't have it. I can't fucking get it. Ugh. I think that fly went in my throat. I hope it did. Fucking kill the goddamn thing. A way to open this up down here? I don't fucking know. It's giving me this like I'm supposed to use it. Like how? How the fuck am I supposed to use it? Like how the fuck am I supposed to fight the damn thing without the crab? How am I supposed to get the holy sword if I can't get the crab power up? This is fucking infuriating. Gimme. Nope. You can't get it from a regular crab, which would make total sense. It's a goddamn crab. Who the fuck cares whether or not it's one you can fight? It's a goddamn fantasy world. Why the fuck does it have to be a specific fucking crab? Why can't it just be any old fucking crab? What's the difference between that crab and a fucking floating ass water looking crab? How am I supposed to fight the damn thing? I don't fucking know. It said bounce the bubbles back at it. With what? Where's the tutorial I just saw a minute ago? For this thing. That didn't help. Ugh. Just love it when you have to search through tutorials to find something that it just told you about a second ago. I hate this shit. I really do. How am I supposed to complete this shit when it's not letting me do anything? There's no goddamn crab. There's nothing. Hit it. Attack it. Do a thing. Do something. Jesus Christ, it's not doing shit. Nope, that don't do nothing. What the fuck am I supposed to do? All it's saying is surface and bring out the blah 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 stupid sword. By fucking killing that thing. How am I supposed to fucking kill it? I don't have a crab to get the ability from. There are none here. There's none at all. It said I'm supposed to bounce back. I'm supposed to bounce the bubbles back at it. And the only power-up that can do that is the crab's power-up. But there is no crab power-up in this area. So how the fuck am I supposed to do that? I'm not stupid. It's this fucking game that's being stupid. This game doesn't know how to fucking do shit. I don't even think they playtest this shit. They just make it and then put it out there. Fuck you! These bubbles stay on the screen for way too goddamn long. How did that hit me? Jesus Christ, this is stupid. I get so tired of this game and its goddamn jank. Now watch, once I kill this thing, it's gonna unlock a crab. And that's gonna piss me off even more. You can't pop the bubbles. You can't bounce them back. All I can do is swim and hope I don't get hit. Fuck you! Oh my god! And then eventually I'm not going to be able to outrun the bubbles. And I won't be able to because I'll slow down. Because I'll run out of stamina. What happened? What happened? Why ain't I able to... Oh my god! I got the wrong power-up now! Why did it give me that power-up? Why did it give this to me? I did not channel that thing! Oh my god, I fucking hate this game! It did that deliberately because I was fucking winning! This game is so fucking cheap! Look, I can't fucking win. I can't beat this shit. I can't beat this shit because they keep cheating and shit. They keep cheating on shit. This bullshit game. It does not want to play by the rules. If you want me to use a certain power-up, provide the damn... Why are they giving me this stupid-ass power-up when it's not doing anything? It doesn't do anything to the bubbles. It doesn't do anything to the creature I'm fighting. It can't hurt them. It can't hurt the bubbles. It's useless. Why do they have the power-up that does nothing right next to the enemy you're supposed to be beating up? I swear to God, Genshin's development team is so ass. You guys gotta get your shit together. Fucking bullshit. This is such bullshit. I should be having fun, but I can't because this bullshit ass... Look, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. What the fuck are they expect me to do? What the hell do they want me to do? That move does absolutely nothing. That move does nothing. Absolutely nothing. I can kill that thing with the Stingray power-up. But they take it away from me. And they forced me to use this thing that does absolutely nothing to kill that boss. Such shit. So much shit. This game is such ass, I swear. I pray to God that Genshin developers are watching this. I really do. Because this right here, this is total ass. Want a stingray power up? Where the fuck are they? I don't know. We won't tell you. They're like the most important thing in this game. In this side event is the power-ups, but we won't show you where to get them. We'll stick you with a useless power-up to begin with and force you to use that. I like how they put this right here. They put something that requires a stingray right here. But they don't give you a stingray anywhere. There's none. Anywhere. You have to already either have one or go find one. And now I can't even find a goddamn stingray. What the hell? What do they expect me to do? How do they expect me to fight with this power-up? It's pointless. This power-up is useless. It does nothing to enemies. The only thing it can do is get rid of those guns, those cannons. That's it. And after that, it's pointless. There's the goddamn sting. There's only one place where this stingray is, and that's here. It's fucking dumb. No. Ah, that's such shit. You saw how far away I was from that. No, it did it again! Why did it do that? Why does it swap out the weapon? You assholes! I hate this! I hate this so much! I can't go any further because they're doing this shit deliberately! Open up that dumbass menu. I don't have enough. I have it as high as I can get it. Why the fuck aren't they letting me do this? Why? Why aren't they allowing me to do this? Whatever, do this shit then. For fuck's sake, do something. Goddamn game. I'm so goddamn tired of it. I really am. What? They changed me! Oh! They changed me to this stupid power-up again. Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why would they force me to do something I don't want to do? Why would they force me to use something I don't want to use? Why? And it has absolutely no useful ability here. It's a pointless power-up that does nothing. Why would they make me use it? Why would they force me to use this? Genshin Impact developers are the dumbest motherfuckers. I swear to God. It only works on these. For whatever reason, it does not work on the enemy they forced me to use it on. It works on everything else but the enemy I'm supposed to use it on. Why? Why would they construct this game to do that? Oh my god, that did absolutely nothing. And I can't bounce the orbs back. I can't bounce the orbs back. That does nothing. Oh, it does? Why? There was absolutely nothing that made that apparent. Oh, sucks ass. This is stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god, and this is taking forever. What the hell? Oh my god, this is taking so damn long. This is so slow. What did they expect me to do? So damn slow. I was having a way easier time doing this with the stingray thing. This is so pointless. Not to mention, this is dangerous as hell. Why the fuck am I doing this? I'm not going to float around each one of those orbs and allow them to blow up in my face. That's stupid. That's suicide. And this takes so goddamn long. Oh god, this is so fucking, this is lame as hell. And it has a time limit. Why would you do that? Why would you give it a time limit? I hate this. I hate this so damn much. I really, really do. Fuck you, Genshin developers, you greedy ass bitches. I can't believe they swap you and force you to use this ability when you could just as easily use the Stingray. I can't believe they do that. That's so shit. So goddamn cheap. It's like they don't want you to play the game the way you want to play. That's as bad as Nintendo. Fucking people having fun playing their game, and then they realize, no, that's not the intended way to play, and then they take out an entire game mechanic to force people to play the game that they want them to play it. Play the game the way that they want it to be played. When there is clearly a superior way to fight this thing. But no, you have to use the boring ass bounce mechanic that takes fucking ages to do. See, it's like I said, I'm not stupid. It's just the dumbest fucking way to do shit. They already have a mechanic available to where you can bounce the enemy's attack back at them with the crab ability. Why the fuck would you make it to where the jellyfish thing does the same thing, only weaker and slower? God damn morons. That's like I'm saying. Nobody fucking play tested this. Oh shit, that was close. Fuck. Oh, shit. Now we have no choice but to use this bullshit. I'm not taking the chance. I'm staying out of range and safety. Cause like who the fuck would do that? Who would try to like intentionally do that. Oh my god, look at this chip damage I have to fucking deal with. So goddamn lame. Oh my god. And he's just going deeper into the cave. Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn! Fucking stupid ass way to make this goddamn fight happen. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Dumbass fight. This shit is so stupid. The thing I hate the most is they take away the more powerful. I'm repeating myself here. And I'm gonna do it as many times as it fucking takes until I get this fucking thing beaten, because these motherfuckers think they're smart by forcing us to use that slow-ass weapon. What the hell? I know what possessed them to do it. They did it just because they knew that people would want to use the more powerful, faster weapon.
But we want them to use this pathetic waste of a weapon that does the exact same.
That's the thing too. This attack that this weapon does only applies to this one enemy. Such shit. Such cheap, boring shit. I can't believe they force you to use the jellyfish halfway through this fight. So goddamn cheap. There's no point to it either. Like, the only point I could see is that they want you to get pissed off. Well, they did a great job. Hey, great job. You made something that pisses us off. Great job. Like the worst case scenario DM. Oh my fucking you! God damn it! I hate this fucking thing. I hate this fucking thing so damn much. I hate how powerful the bubbles get. Yep. No uses remaining. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. There's no time limit. There's a fucking time limit on using it. Such shit. Okay, I was like sitting there thinking to myself, wait, am I close enough away? I didn't know how many of them there were left. Damn it. The other thing too, like if they wanted it to actually do something, they should have made it to where it does more damage. Or at least to where it's like, oh, you got more than just the amount of uses that you do have. Because the amount of uses that you do have, there aren't that many. Swear to God, I want this kill so badly. Oh my god, yes. Give me. That was such a cheap fight. So cheap. I don't get it. You know, it's like they could have easily made that move if they made it to where this specific fight has to utilize that mechanic where you have to bounce the bubbles back. At least make it to where the bubbles do more damage. I don't care if I have to power up this ability. If this is literally the only fight where I'm going to be using that ability, just increase the damage output on it. That fixes everything. But no, they want this to take an agonizing amount of time to get done. I hate them. I hate them so much. Alright, let's see this fucking stupid cutscene. God damn it. So damn tired. There, now you got some rocks. Oh. So the fish that you get in the other aquarium can be put in here. I thought by fishing them up with a net, you know, nothing would happen. Alright. That jellyfish was unnecessarily difficult. That made no sense. Why? Why the hell would it take so damn long? Alright, let's put the piece of the piano back and then see what Fremine has to say. Alright, that completes all of phase 1 for this. Well, phase 2, oh, okay. Still gotta do things, I guess. And, alright. Wait, what about phase 2? Nothing. Okay, alright. Alright, I guess instead of Fremine, we gotta talk with Columbina about something. Let's see.
Hey, Columbina! Are you admiring the fish in our aquarium?
You've done an amazing job with this place. There are so many fish I've never even seen before.
Have you been to an aquarium before?
No, though I saw a few fish tanks in Snezhnaya. But my eyes weren't truly open back then, so I never really appreciated things properly.
Oh yeah. If I didn't complete Act 3, would her eyes have been open during this cutscene? Or will we just not be able to do this? I'm gonna say maybe we wouldn't be able to do this.
It's beautiful. I never knew the underwater world was so vibrant and colorful. It's like living in eternal springtime. Oh, look at that fish. Don't you think it looks just like Sandrone? And those two over there, one following behind the other. They're like the two of you.
Hey, you're right! Now that you mention it, they really do look like us!
That busy-looking one over there reminds me of Lauma. And that one in the coral seems to be quietly observing everything. Just like Lady Nefer.
Paimon gets the feeling you like matching all your friends to fish.
Not exactly. I like my friends, so I naturally find myself thinking about them. Even when I'm looking at fish.
Wow! Paimon's really happy to hear you say that! So, are there any other fish that remind you of someone?
I've made a lot of new friends lately. I'm afraid I can't find a fish to match every single one of them.
That makes sense. Anyway, we'll keep adding more fishies to the aquarium. You should come back from time to time. Maybe you'll be able to find even more of your friends next time you're here.
You're going to put my friends in the aquarium?
Of course not! Paimon's talking about fishy look-alike friends, you big silly.
If you say so, Paimon. I don't know. It sounded a lot like you were going to be shoving people in the aquarium. Complete commission. Hooray! I guess it was... I don't know. I don't remember grabbing the sword. It said that I got it, but I didn't see it in my inventory. Oh, I did not mean to... What did I just do? Oh, business benchmark. Alright, I guess I started the thing. Alright, now we gotta sell stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, look at that. We still have a long way to go. Oh wait, no, we don't. I'm squinting. Sorry, my eyes. The TV's far away. Is that 130,000 or 30,000? Yeah, it's 13... It's 130,000. Okay. So yeah, we do have a long way to go. We're only at 70,000. Open for business. This is gonna suck. Should I guess. What does she want? The damn thing is in the way. Wait, how do I do this again? Oh, okay. I can't remember how to play this. Huh? Oh, it was in the wrong... Okay. Fuck you, man. You see how unpicky all these people are. Why the fuck can't you be like that? That's bullshit. I still had a little bit of time left. Oh. Oh, was that? Oh, there's still 25 seconds left. Come on. Got 3 things to sell here. Yeah, there you go. Hooray. Oh, we're still... Yep. Still pretty far behind, but we can do this. Oh, another new one with Columbina. I keep wanting to say Sandrone. Us in the aquarium? Really? Oh, I need specific things to power that up. Wow, how fucked up that is. How much I'm gonna need that? Ugh. There. Yeah, let's do health. Alright, let's watch another cutscene. Oh, she brought some friends along this time. Oh no, that's Farina and... Alright. Oh, I must have... It shows Columbina, but... I don't see her anywhere.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Well, maybe she walks in on the
Humans are the
conversation.
I think this one.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Why that one?
Look at the color of its tail. It's the most fashionable thing in the whole aquarium.
Oh, they're trying to decide what kind of fish they are.
The colors are a bit loud for my taste, but... Alright, I'll take it as a compliment.
Whoa! Look at all these people! Is everyone here to see the fish?
Mm-hmm. I just wrapped up a scene, so I'm taking time out to admire your aquarium.
What were you talking about just now?
We were trying to decide which fish looks most like Chiori.
You guys do that too?
Oh, oh well, it was actually Columbina who mentioned it originally. It sounded like fun, and then before we knew it, we were doing it too.
So, it's contagious.
Oh, look. That one's just like you, Chevreuse.
What do you mean?
Never still, swimming laps around the tank. Just like you. Training every second of the day.
Is that how you see me?
Okay, Columbina didn't show up. I mean, I guess that's related to a conversation that we had with Columbina a second ago. Maybe that's why it showed her picture. Alright, I guess we're supposed to do more of this since I haven't... You know what? No, let's fish. Just cast some nets. Oh! Excuse me. Yeah, but looking at it from this angle, would you suspect that there was a hallway there? I wouldn't. Last time I played and they showed this area off, I was like, there was another room here? It surprised the hell out of me. But what was I gonna say? Excuse me. Now, don't get me wrong. I know I was upset a couple of minutes ago, and I was saying some pretty bad stuff. But it was only because of that one event that I had to deal with. And I think the reason why I get so pissed off is that, like, these kind of things probably happen to other people too. And when they happen to others, what are they supposed to do? I know I can, like, fucking deal, but not being able to vent about it probably would piss somebody off to the point where they just not play the game anymore, you know? And when it comes down to something like that, it's just, it gets to a point where people can just stop playing. And then without the support, you know, it just, all kinds of things can happen if developers don't do proper testing. And I really hate the fact that a lot of times games end up going extinct because of that. Alright, what am I doing now? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, there we go. Come on, catch it. Ooh. Fuck you, then. Oh, they all disappeared. What? Oh, you. I am. Oh, hurry up. Come back. Neat. Sweet. We're getting up there. Open 5 containers. Okay. Nope, still can't do this. Okay. And... let's go. Sell stuff. I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I don't have anything to sell.
Try and stop me!
Look, you gotta think of it like this. I don't really have a filter. So, when it comes to something that I feel very strongly about, I'm going to voice my opinion. I'm not going to keep it inside and let it stay bottled up. Like a lot of people do, you know? It's not good. Not good for you. Ooh, I electrocuted the one nearby. I didn't realize I could do that too. That's probably because of the... power up. See, this takes way too fucking long. But I did want to open this up because this is a container, so... Oops. Oh god, are the cannons... The cannons are once again active. For some reason. And I have to get in there again. Weird. Well, I've opened up 3 containers. Plus the one that I got just then. That's 4. So if I open up the container in there, that should give me 5 containers. So I'll have that finished. I still don't know what this is supposed to do. Special rendezvous point activated. Very odd. I don't think I ever start here. But whatever. It is what it is. I want... Look at how they organize this shit by default. So dumb. Why? Why would you do that? It looks so messy. Let's... There we go. Now we have room for this. There we go. Ah, my ear. Hold up. I had to scratch. There. Put that back in. Put that in. I know there's a way to get it around. Yeah. Oh, no, not like that. Like that, silly. Oh, no, I don't think I'll be able to get both of the... Unless... Ah, yes. Now I'll be full, though, so I'm gonna have to go back. Alright, cool. Enhanced potion of healing. I like that. Now, let's open these up just so I can get the special bait. I don't want anything else. Oh. That was all. Okay. Well, can I go back from here? No. Well, then what good is this thing? What's it gonna do? How's it gonna help me? Chocolate brown ball octopi. Oh. Well, I'm happy with what I got now. I want to go back. Screw the mission. Screw the mission. Ugh. I feel a lot better now, but it sucks that I had to go through that. I mean, you saw what the fuck. How did they expect me to get that done without using the stingray? The guy was taking chip damage. Oy. Like that, but I had a limited amount of uses for the thing. So what the fuck did they expect me to do? I'll just grab another one? Great. That means I'd have to leave completely. And then when I come back, I have to start the whole thing over again. Great, great. That's fucking perfect. Sometimes I feel as though we should be able to reach out and touch these people. Let them know how we feel. Yeah, I'm gonna need more. I had a feeling I would. Oh. Oh, is this where we're putting these things? Okay. Because I had these, and I was like, where am I supposed to put them? Another one? Can I... Okay. I think if I go here. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And the same thing on that side. Alright, let's do this again, but I think I should do the mission this time. 3 chocolate brown ball octopi. They should show up. And I'm pretty sure that they're not as powerful as the squid thing. I mostly just wanted to get those containers to get that one mission done. Oh. Over there. Oh, hold up. There it is. No, come on. Zoom in. Thank you. Can I navigate towards it? Select. Here we go. Navigate. Yes. Yeah. See, I knew I was able to do that, but because I already knew where the objective was to fight that jellyfish, I didn't have to, you know, select a target. The problem was I was looking for like a crab or something to help me get that done. It can't be these. Is it these? No, these are the pink things. I've already gotten these. Oh, wait. Are they above? It says up above. I don't see it. Oh, is it further this way? Oh, here. Something. What's that? What the fuck is this? Investigate. Oh. It's not quite it, I don't think. No, it's not. Oh, that was something else. That wasn't the main objective, that was just a side thing, I guess. Cool. But I was looking for... Is this it? No, it's a rendezvous point. I guess it doesn't show up on the... Alright, I guess that would make it too easy. I'm not seeing them anywhere, though. I can't remember even what they look like. I've been all around this place by now. But I can't remember what the brown ball octopi look like. Getting super annoyed with this underwater stuff, too. You know, because of the bar going down your stamina. That must be a brown thing. No, that's more green. I'm gonna take them anyway. Screw it. It's like what you do to my friend. Oh, that is one. That's a pink one. Alright, so we got one. Alright, so they're not all in the same place. I don't know why I thought they would be. You know, just a guess. And it's definitely not them there. Ooh, hold up. Oh, that's just a conch itself. Thought maybe it was a magic conch. Whoop. Now I'm taking you. Because you're more powerful. I know I only have a limited amount. There goes one. Well, who are you what are you conducting? Alright, that's two. Maybe he was just dancing, who knows? Maybe he was listening to music in his head and he was all rocking to the beat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's 3. Whoops, I missed. Hooray! No, let's find something else to grab before I leave. That over there, that looks like thing. Oops. Oh, fuck, I got another piano thing? Wow. I thought that was a one-time only special get. Look at how these octopi are... I don't know, it just tickles me the way that they line up. Like Jenga pieces. Oh, that is not how I wanted that. There. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, I can fit these in there. Somehow. There we go. Fine. I'll take it. I guess I'll get 2 extra things. What? Oh. Huh. Yeah, it's too big. Take the special bait, though. What about the conch? Oh, yeah, it's too big, too. I might be able to fit the soda. Yeah, I can fit the soda. Yeah, don't have enough room for you, Mr. Shell. I'm gonna get one more thing. This should do. There we go. Now, let's head back. Where is my ride? My ride? I don't even like Borat. I don't know why I try quoting him. I've never seen any Borat movies or specials or TV series or whatever it is they have. But I know who he is, so that shows that at some point he was very successful. Hooray. Nope. Maybe I should just hold on to my money. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, sure. Why not? I want to try and get all these upgrades anyway. I got about a half hour before I need to get to sleep. You guys can already tell I'm pretty cranky. It mostly happens when I'm tired. Oh, well, I have just enough. Let's see. It's open. We're open for business. We do stuff. We business. You guys got anything particular you want? You notice they might want this crap. He definitely wanted that. Oh, this is not what he wants? Who's... Whoa, Invisible Man. Oh, come on. Tending to the people that actually want interesting things for once. Oh, fuck you. Oh, and fuck that guy, too. See, this lady gets it because she was nice and just walked up to what I was displaying. Little girl, why didn't you buy all the soda? I don't want to have anything left. Thank you, man, for buying all of the punching, boxing things. And you too, lady. Oh, thank you all for buying literally everything so that I don't have to worry about placing stuff. Well, we're doing pretty good. We've still got a whole minute left, and this is the last thing. Nice. Woo! We made our stretch goal of 130,000. Nice. Nice. I guess max this out. Yeah. Fuck, I wish I could increase that. Yeah, if anything, I would love to increase the strength of that. Yeah, let's go with movement speed. I'm tired of being slow. This is as fast as I'm going to be able to go now, isn't it? Crap. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, there's these. Oh, I can't unlock. I gotta unlock them first. Okay. I can't do either of those either. That's fine. Complete commission. We got bait. Hooray. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh. We're here. Oh, we've unlocked phase 2. Hooray. And we've completed phase 2. Great. Phase 3 will be next. Oh. I got 2 things done in phase 2. Underwater stuff. Things. We're almost done phase 3 in the fishing category. Let's go back and catch some more fish. Oh, hold up. I unlocked Charlotte's new outfit. Hooray. I apparently got these 2 also. Claim. There we go.
Start by ruling out the impossible.
Alright. Sweet. And this means we only have 1 more prize to get. That's the crown. And we get that for 1,000. Popularity. Sweet. Holy crap. That Ripple's miniature, I read that as Nipple's miniature. I was like, whoa. And there's Charlotte. Hooray. And now I got her alternate outfit. Let's take a look. There we go.
Zooming in on justice.
Yeah. Justice. Oh, I can level her up too. I'm not going to do that now. I've got fish to catch. Start fishing. Oh, we need 600. I didn't realize there was a limit to the bait that we had to have. Well. Okay. Oh, we're also going to need funds as well. Okay, that's important to remember. Oh, I guess it's underwater we go. Oh, we've unlocked the other 2 areas. Okay. Well, we're not finished with everything here, so let's begin finishing up these before doing those. Alright, so we're back here. This one's the easier one, so I shouldn't have that much of a problem. Explore the designated zones. You can find the corresponding location on the map. There, I'm right close to it. What do they want me to explore here? I've already kind of explored this area. I think the designated location on the map I was already in. Oh, I've got to go somewhere else. Okay. So, I've got to go to these places and collect the treasures in them. I see. Doesn't really scare me, but... Whoa, what the... Oh. Yeah, you two. I remember you. Yikes. They're not dead yet. Okay, so there's a treasure around here I guess they want me to find. Whatever it is, it says it's lower. Oh, must be... yeah, right there. Alright, no, one more? I don't see any. Was it just 2 locations? Explore the designated zone. You can find the corresponding location on the map. And I've... Oh, there it is. Oh, I guess this is the last one. Alright. Go there then. Says it's up here. Is that over there? Oh, here it is. Ew. Nice. Yeah, I guess that was it. Oh, I guess I didn't have to explore those other areas. Oh. Come on. It's just crap. Damn. Very mean. It's just crap. Ooh, sparkly. I don't care, I'm grabbing it. Wow, I must have a lot of space now. Hi. It's so funny. There are a lot of things that took me a while to figure out with this. I feel like they told me, and I'm like, huh? But that's just the disadvantage to having all of your tutorials explained via... Oh, we're full. It's the disadvantage of having everything explained via basically a post-it note. Those on-screen tutorials. Pointless. I've said this before on the stream, but it bears repeating. On-screen tutorials are just so useless. Because you look at it, and then when you're thrown into the midst of it, it's like, what do I do again? You know? It doesn't really guide you to do anything, it just tells you and hopes you remember. But I'm playing a video game, I'm not going to school, I don't want to fucking remember shit, I shouldn't have to be burdened with the idea that it's my fault that I'm not remembering this stuff, you know? You need to take the time to learn the game. Yeah, no. When I'm playing a video game, I want to have fun. I want to actually do something. I don't want to read a fucking tutorial. I want to live it. I want to play it. I want to do it, you know? And that's the whole reason why kids, just in general, not these days, I was going to say kids these days, but like kids of any generation didn't bother to learn a lot of things. It's because when it came time to learn it, the teacher just flopped a book in front of them and said, all right, now read. That's not going to teach them shit. You gotta give kids hands-on experience if they're going to learn anything. Otherwise, they're not going to bother learning shit. And if they do, it's just so they could parrot it, and then they won't learn anything. They'll read everything from a book and then remember it, and then when it comes time to take the test, they'll write it all down, everything that they learned, and then forget it completely because they won't need it anymore. That's not learning. That's just parroting. And that's not learning. Alright, how much stuff do I got? Oh, perfect. I knew I collected a lot of shit. It's not going to sell very well, but... you know, I want to make money. If you don't want the specific thing, then don't ask for it. I don't know what kid needs with fine old-ass china, but... oh, and you want these. Oh, she doesn't want them there. Fuck you. You, I shouldn't even serve, because you're being... picky. See, that kid knew exactly what I was about to put down. And he asked for it. That's why he gets the reward. We got a fine gear right here. Anyone want this gear? Anyone want the second gear? Come on, it's a beautiful gear. It was in the ocean. It's all rusted. Look at it. Yay, frisbee! Oh, it's not a... oh, you know what? Yes, it's a frisbee. That barely got me anything. But whatever, I guess. Oh, I can do one thing. Oh, up there. Okay. Yay. Oh, right. I wanted to try and cast my net again. Man, we might have to make an in the next Monday's stream all about the aquarium. Yeah, we don't have enough. Shoot. Alright, well, I do have other challenges to do in the first areas. What? Oh. Did another one open up? Yeah, it says Sea Valley 3, so hopefully this is the last time I'll have to do their specific location search thing. Oh, there it is right there. I'm just going straight for this designated area. There it is. And see if that's what they want me to do. Because if that's it, then yeah, I didn't have to waste time before. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't have to waste time before. Oops, sorry. Well, I'll take you guys with me. How's that sound? Let's go down here and grab this guy. He's worth a lot. Alright, where'd it go? Oh. That's right, they fuse into one. Alright, let's load up on stuff before I head back. Got them, all three. Nice shot. Go grab that treasure. Ooh, we're stuffed. Okay, you know, I don't want any of these because they're not worth much, so. There, grab that. Okay. There, we're done. Special bait. Grab that. No, we'll head back. Oh, okay, wrong submarine. Over here. It's the one that emits the green gas. Alright, done. Hopefully that was the last sea survey thing. So I really don't feel like coming back to this first area again. Alright, let's see. Yes, alright. All done with part 1. We got those 2. Oof. Yeah, gotta do the survey thing several times with this one also. Which I don't have too much of a problem with. It's just that they're not very lucrative, you know. And I've done a lot this time, so I feel like now's a good stopping point. It's almost 11. I don't want to go into my sleep. Damn, I'm really close. Oh well. I don't want to go eat it into the amount of time that I can have to sleep, so sell a few things. We'll put a bunch of stuff in the aquarium tanks, and then we'll call it a day. One who asks nicely is the one that gets served. Fuck you, dude. You're not getting any gears. On buy everything. I'm tired of having to swap shit out. So many gears. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Just a gear and the jellyfish. Thank you. And now just the jellyfish. Who wants this fine specimen of jellyfish? You, madam. You can have it. Yes. Sweet. Huh? Something else? Ah. Oh, up here. There we go. Sweet. Well, phase 2 is all done. And I got phase 2 done with the ledger. Still exploring for phase 2 of undersea exploration. I feel like this is a good stopping point. Oh, hold up. I need to put away a bunch of stuff. Alright, nothing there. Oh, wait a minute. What's the... Says we have something new at the large aquarium tank. How do I swap to it? Switch. There we go. Ah. Right, the brown octopi. Ooh, bunch of little guys here. Oh, I've reached the maximum. There's a max limit? Oh. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, it says down there, load. Can I swap things out? Like, this is kind of boring, so. This rare one right here looks nice. I want to take out the... Okay, well, we got any green ones in here I can get rid of? Oh, here we go. And we can put in blues. These big guys, yeah. And this one. There. I wish there was more space. I'd like to have all of them in there. Then I'd be like, yeah, done this aquarium. But I guess not. Let's buy this for them. There you go. That's looking better. Okay, we only have those, I guess. So they're already displayed. Alright. Oh. Unlocked something for that. Oh, okay. Let's complete this one. And she wants us to do something else. Alright, sure. Get one more cutscene before I end the day. Oh, her and Farina.
What about this one?
I still feel like it's missing something.
Calamina! Farina! What are you guys up to?
Director Farina and I are... casting?
What a wonderful way to put it. But the actors we're looking for just so happen to be fish.
Fish could be... actors?
Animal actors are hardly a rarity these days. We're looking to cast a charismatic little fishy with just the right attitude to shoot some B-roll. It's, essential for setting the mood. But I feel like we've seen every fish in the whole aquarium, and none of them quite fit the bill.
Should we try asking the Traveler and Paimon for help? They have a knack for solving tricky problems.
Everyone's happy you have so much faith in us, but when it comes to casting fish...
Ooh, great idea! You're the ones with aquarium management experience, after all.
So you're saying we should be on the lookout for talent whenever we go swimming? Paimon doesn't see why not.
Then it's settled. I'll fill you in on the attitude we're looking for later.
I guess this makes you talent scouts.
You've really picked up the showbiz vocab since you started hanging out with Farina.
Alright, well. That goes without saying that you can pick things up on the job, on the fly. Alright, cool. We're all good here. Let's head on back to town. Wrap things up. I already spoke with Catherine earlier, right?
Ad Astra.
Yes. Alright. A very well-ventilated day, I must say. Got a lot of things figured out. Got a lot of aggression vented. Excuse me while I stretch. And I got a lot of the challenges done, including the one sniper one that I didn't think I was going to get done. But it is very late. I've been streaming for a while, so I am pretty tired and getting cranky. And, yeah. Oof. It's just sometimes when games have very easy problems that are simple to fix, I just get so furious, you know? I'm like, all they have to do is this one thing. This one small little bitty change they could implement here, and it would make it perfect. But it's like nobody tested it to see. Ugh. I got a new avatar? When did I get that? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, right, because of her. Right. Ugh. But, you know, as just audience feedback and stuff, I really feel like if game companies were more diligent and stuff like that, they would avoid a lot of backlash. But I mean, it is just a side quest. You don't have to do it to get through the game. In fact, this thing's going to be gone in about 21 days, so yeah, there's a lot to do in this Aquarium Tycoon minigame. So I guess that's what we're going to be doing next time I stream. I was hoping that for the next 3 streams I can work on my character, you know? I still want to work on Nefer to get her stronger for the next update. But I guess this next stream I'm going to have to dedicate it mostly to doing the Aquarium Tycoon stuff. So, yeah. Unfortunate. But, you know, it's just because I didn't realize how long a lot of this stuff was going to take to do. Especially that jellyfish, fighting that jellyfish. God, like, how did they think I was supposed to deal with the thing, you know? Probably wanted me to upgrade the one attack, but at the same time, you had to collect a certain fish in order to upgrade it, and I didn't have that fish at the time, so it's like, what the fuck? Even if I had the money, I still wouldn't have been able to upgrade it, and even when I upgraded it, I only upgraded it to a level 2, and that's not that strong. It still wouldn't have been doing that much damage. So, you know, it was really all a case of they probably should have made the actual attack do more damage, because once I did figure out how to get the bubbles bounced back at the creature, they weren't doing any damage. And I doubt that the little bit I was able to power up that ability would have helped. If anything, at the most, I feel like it would have been doing twice as much damage, but that's still not a lot if you saw how much chip damage I was doing. It wasn't much. Like 6,000? That wasn't anything. Yeah, so, you know, just a small fix like that will irritate me because it's something that anyone could have discovered when they were testing this thing. And I feel like they did not bother to test it and just thought people are going to go in with max ability as soon as they jump into there, you know, like they're going to spend a lot of time doing all of the other things until they get to that point to get strong enough to take on that jellyfish. But how are you supposed to know that you're supposed to do all of that stuff before fighting the jellyfish if it's available to do immediately as soon as you go in there? If you go in there and it's the first thing you're supposed to do for a mission, then it's going to be on your priority. It's going to be on your top priority. And you're going to want to do it immediately. So I don't really get what the logic was. Maybe they wanted you to grind until you get to that point where you're strong enough to take it on. But at the same time, that's like a completely avoids the point of you having options to begin with, you know? It's like when a lot of people say that The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is an open world game. Yeah, sure, it's an open world game. You can go wherever you want to, but you can't go to certain areas until you meet certain requirements. So it's not as open as a lot of people think. When I think open, when I think a vast open game, I think of something like Elder Scrolls games and Bloodborne and Demon Souls and, you know, games like that, you know, where the only limitation to where you can go is based on whether or not you want to fight really strong enemies. And in this case, in specific, it feels a lot like that, but at the same time, it's like, this is just a side game. This is just a mini game. It's not really... I was able to unlock all of the phases, like, immediately, without doing all of the other requirements. So why was that jellyfish so hard when it was like the first thing you're supposed to do in there? But whatever. It's all said and done now. I feel like at some point when I get stronger, I should try it again and see how easy it is, just to maybe prove that point. But, you know, at the same time, I don't want to have to deal with that shit again. If it is an option, I don't know. When I went back there, the jellyfish wasn't there anymore, so maybe it's not. But regardless, it shouldn't have been that difficult to do. Especially since it was a requirement for the story structure. Because it had the piano part that I needed. How was I supposed to get that piano piece? It just made no sense then. Imagine if they did make it to where I had to finish the piano before I could finish Act 3. God, that would have wrecked my brain. I would have been so furious. Because it's like, if I had to complete that in order to see the rest of the act, it would have taken me forever, and I would have been furious. Oh my god. Especially with how late it was getting. Ugh. Well, yeah, I'm glad I was able to vent a lot of that, because it's just annoying to, like, not just, like, to me, but I'm pretty sure it was annoying to a lot of other people having to deal with something like that. I mean, maybe those who do like grinding, those that do like going out of their way to get everything done, it would have been a lot easier for them, but if it's telling me I can go someplace. I'm gonna go there. Especially if I'm going to make more money at that area. But doing that did make me realize that I should double back and do a lot of the other missions first. That's something that I didn't think I would have to experience with this side quest, you know? I thought that everything would just kind of fall into place because it was part of the piano, and the piano is part of the main story structure. But yeah, and the other thing is I kept going through it thinking at some point I would have a eureka moment and realize that I was actually being stupid and I wasn't doing something right. But no, I was doing it right. It's just that when I figured it out, the chip damage involved was so small. The way they made it seem, the way that they said, oh, bounce the bubbles back, it made it seem like they were going to do a lot more damage than they were doing. And that just made me kind of feel like I was about to give up. I'm glad I didn't, but, you know, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have given up and gone back and done a whole bunch of other things first. But I could not see me going through all of that and not being able to unlock the piano piece. It's just what it is. Well, the next time I play, I am going to do all of the requirements for the underwater thing, just so that I can A, get up enough money, and B, probably unlock a bunch of pieces that will help the aquarium. But as far as collecting enough to get my power-ups, that's going to take a little bit of research, because it looked like I need specific fish in order to get certain power-ups. And I'm telling you, if those fish are available in later areas, then I just don't understand what they wanted me to do for that jellyfish, you know? I just, sometimes this game likes to jump the gun in certain aspects of how you're supposed to pace yourself and get things done, to where it feels like they kind of, the developers make something and don't even consider the steps in between that the player is going to have to go to in order to do that thing that they make. You know, it's like building a tower. Instead of building the base part of the tower and making stairs that go all the way up the tower, they build the base part of the tower, then construct a post in the center, and then make the very top of the tower. Like, we're going to skip ahead a bunch of floors and just make the top of the tower. If the people want to get to the top of the tower, they're going to have to wait for the stairs to show up. But then here I am, I get to the entrance to the tower and I look up and I see the top of the tower. And instead of waiting for the stairs, I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just climb up this pole in the center of the tower to get to the top. It's like the most difficult way to do it, but it's the only way that I could see getting it done. Meanwhile, while I'm climbing the tower, the people who are constructing the tower and haven't made the stairs yet are just outside after I walked in, and they're putting down a little sign that says, stairs under construction, come back when they're done, you know? But it's too late. I'm already climbing the pole to get to the top of the tower. And then when I get to the top there's a fucking big ass jellyfish that's kicking my ass, and I'm like, well, how did they expect me to get this done? That feels exactly like what just happened. That's exactly what just happened. Now I'm stuck up there, can't get back down, and there's this jellyfish in my way, and I'm like, I'm supposed to beat this thing, obviously. But I'm not strong enough to do it. Why did they think I was going to be able to do this? That pretty much sums up my experience with what just happened in this, during this stream. I took up a really good chunk of time too. I think it took up like an hour. So yeah. If you're still watching, kudos. I 100% feel as though you should get a reward. So if you are still watching, let me know in the comments and I'll thank you on the next stream. But yeah, let's head on back. Alright, so I have a few people to thank for being here today. Obviously, I want to thank... Oh, their name is hard to see. Oh yes, Yubi! Thank you very much, Yubi, for stopping in and hanging out. It was nice to meet you. I hope you had a great day. And I hope you don't troll my stream. Thank you very much to Vampiric Fox for stopping by and saying hello. It was good to see you. Thank you to Morals. Yep. Morals Makes. Thank you very much for stopping by. It was nice to meet you. And, I hope you'll be okay with finding someone else to run quests with you. I'm sorry I couldn't help you out with that. And of course, thank you thank you Time Lords for stopping by. It's good to see you again too. I'm glad that you had a productive day at work. And I hope that you have a lot of fun playing Genshin. Sleep easy, buddy. To anyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be playing and when, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I keep it up to date every day, and every weekend we have a weekend poll where you guys get to vote on what it is I play on Tuesday. And the weekend poll has you voting between 3 candidates. It's Pal World, Cat Quest 2, and Mina the Hollower. So that's going to be what you will get to vote between next weekend as well. This past weekend, the winner was Cat Quest 2. So that's what I'm going to be playing tomorrow for Tuesday. Wednesday, me and my sister are going to be playing Little Kitty Big City. And Thursday, I'm going to be having a chill stream playing more No Man's Sky. As for more Genshin Impact, I'm going to be playing it again next Monday, so tune in then. And as to what I'm going to be doing next month in August, I'm going to be on vacation, so there won't be any weekend polls. And I'm just going to be doing whatever, whenever. So, look forward to that. Alrighty, everyone, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. I'm gonna get to bed. Sleep easy, stay safe, don't forget to vote Democrat, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Cat Quest 2. Good night, everyone.